Welcome everybody to Trinity University on what I thought was going to be a beautiful Thursday afternoon, but instead it's looking a bit cloudy. You see your starting lineup for the opposing team, the LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. Their order goes Maddie Flannery, Peyton Bauer, Kylie Grisham, Maddie Smith, Lexi Hutchins, Mackenzie Murray, Leighton Landreth, Haley Leger, and Jenna Carter. That's your starting lineup for the LeTourneau Yellow Jackets. In the circle for the Tigers is none other than Jordan Arce. Arce coming off of a rough outing against UMHB. It was a rough outing all around for the Tigers, really, as they got swept by the ASC school. And that first game was an 8-0 run rule. So looking to bounce back in this one. Welcome you to the Tiger Network. I am Reed Rosales, joined by my boss, Josh Machagemba.
Yeah, great to be here on a, as you said, what we hoped would have been a lovely Thursday afternoon. And it looks like tennis is walking off the court, so we'll have to keep an eye there. They usually will play through less than what softball will, so probably expecting some rain. They said it was supposed to come in tonight, but I wouldn't be surprised if we saw it maybe during the course of play here. We both have our opinions on, we think it'll be game 2. We think we'll get game 1 in, but yeah, it should be a fun one here. 7-6, the Yellow Jackets come in, visiting the 11-7 Tigers.
First pitch misses. So ball 1 for Flannery. So Arce, at the beginning of that game against the Crusaders, struggled to find the zone. See if she can pinpoint it better this time. Finds that one for strike 1, evens up the count. Peyton Bauer waiting on deck. You see information about Jordan Arce, Thousand Oaks, California. As the next pitch from Arce, swing and a miss. So 1-2 count. Flannery steps out of the box, takes a couple of semi-practice swings before stepping back in. 1-2 count for Flannery. Arce.
And we'll work to get the screen back for you here. Give us just a second.
Rubs the ball against the side of her pants before throwing. Too high. So a 2-2 count now for Flannery. Pitch high up the middle, just above the zone. Flannery with the white Easton bat. Awaits the next pitch from Arce. Takes the glance at the wristband. Delivery, wind-up pitch. That one misses. Tried to go for the outside corner against Flannery. She steps out of the box again, taking her time. Full count for the leadoff batter. The penultimate pitch for Flannery. Coming right up. That one misses high, so leadoff walk for the Yellow Jackets. As Flannery will make her way over to first base. Peyton Bauer will try and advance her. So first hitter on base for the Yellow Jackets.
Because it's a new batter.
First pitch. Doesn't get there, and the throw to second not in time. So Flannery steals second base.
It's SB.
Peyton Bauer hitting .385 on the season. No home runs to her name, but still a very solid batting average.
You gotta hit hard.
Now with runner in scoring position, looking to do some damage with the bat. 1-0 count pitch. Bunt is dropped. Arce fields it. Throw to first is in time, so they get the out at first. But Flannery heads over to third base. So sacrifice fly opportunity on the table for the Yellow Jackets, rather. May need to trade Yellow Jackets out for Rain Jackets eventually. But either way, now in the box for the Yellow Jackets is Kylie Grisham. That one finds its way in the zone for strike 1, so 1-1 count for Grisham. Grisham hitting .262 on the season, 2 home runs. So she's got some power in the bat. RC awaits the call. Now the delivery and the pitch. That one poked foul. It would be quite fortunate if RC could get an easy second out.
I'm slow too on scoreboard.
So now RC getting some better grip on the ball.
You got your candy over there.
Some good wind out here in San Antonio as well. So pop flies won't be as simple as they seem. 0-2 pitch for Grisham.
Yeah, TJ.
That one's fouled back. So Grisham stays alive. RC
No, it has.
trying to put away the 3-hole hitter.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
The shortstop trying to drive in the center fielder on third base.
It didn't say TJ's toe, it said little children.
And Smith on deck,
Well, then why are
So it
they?
could be your friend.
hoping to have Grisham on base as well. Ball bounces before it reaches the plate.
Haven't reached the middle.
So 1-2 count.
I'm gonna do it if you don't.
Long AB for a 1-2 count. Grisham staying pesky in the box as she steps back into it. LeTourneau in the white with the blue pinstripes. Swing and a miss. RC strikes her out. So 2 outs on the board in the top of the first. And that leads to the cleanup hitter, Maddie Smith, for LeTourneau. Stepping up to the dish now. See her gaudy stats, 571 average. Only 2 RBI, but has come in to score 21 times. See if she can add a 3rd RBI to her career total. Swing and a miss. So 0-1 goes the count. Smith is a bit swing happy to start things off. LeTourneau, another ASC opponent that Trinity is playing. Swing and a miss. Fooled by the off-speed pitch. So a quick 0-2 count for Maddie Smith against Jordan RC.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
And now
You're only here for like 55 minutes.
Smith looking not to go down on 3 strikes. The delivery from RC. Swing and a miss. She got her swinging. The cleanup hitter heads back to the dugout, and that's the end of the top of the first. Yellow Jackets strand the runner at third. We will head to the bottom of the frame here on the Tiger Network. Welcome back to the Tiger Network. Now time to run through the batting order for the Trinity Tigers. Leading off will be Samantha Tagawa, followed by Hayden Del Toro, then Hannah Boudreau. Jordan RC in the cleanup spot. Jordan Williams in the 5-hole. Peyton Bowser batting 6th. Marina De La Luna hitting 7th. And the 8-hole is Sydney Watson. And rounding things off is Angela Baltzel. And they are flexing the catcher Zoe Frosto. So Samantha Tagawa will come up to the plate following the microphone interference.
Now batting for the Tigers, second baseman number 13.
And in the circle for the Yellow Jackets, it is Haley Leger. Leger will have to face a patient batting lineup that the Tigers have. So that one misses for ball 1. Leger with a 2.03 ERA, 1.19 whip. Having a good season for herself so far.
Just turned up too loud. Great.
That one in there for a strike to Tagawa.
Is that button pressed in?
It was.
Sammy on the year hitting 314. Broke the program record for walks in a season in the game 2 against UMHB. 2-1 count now, favorable count for herself against Leger. As Leger pitches to Lexi Dotson. That completes the battery for LeTourneau. Next pitch. That one misses, so 3-1 count. Tagawa threatening to advance via the walk again.
This is not blood.
Leger
Has your dad ever lied?
throws the ball in the glove, takes it back out, gets the signal from the dugout.
He's never lied.
3-1 pitch.
As a child.
And that one misses, so walk number 21 for Samantha Tagawa, as technically every walk she draws breaks a record, if you think about it.
Just keeps adding 2. An unbelievable record to be set so early in the season. We talked about it on Tuesday, but not even halfway through the season, the regular schedule yet. And I imagine that whatever she ends up with might start to become untouchable down the road.
First pitch to Hayden Del Toro, swing, runner goes, it goes off of Tagawa, so Tagawa will head over to third and be safe.
Strike and error.
So tag that one as an error, as that one went off the dome of Tagawa out into center field. So runner at third very quickly for the Tigers. They love to trade a strike for a stolen base, and this time it's a bit more fortunate. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah, take the free pass, all on one pitch. Probably change what Del Toro is trying to do now. Because ideally what you like to do is steal second and then continue to sacrifice over to third. But now that you're already at third, now you try to bring him home.
Del Toro hitting 237 on the season so far. Leger. 1-1 pitch. Weak contact. Tagawa goes home. They just take the out at first, but the first run across for the Tigers in the bottom of the first. They lead it 1-0. Tagawa comes in to score.
Yeah, an interesting play. I thought maybe she had a good look and would have been able to go home with it, but I think they were worried maybe Tagawa would have retreated back in time to third and then would have been first and third. So you take the out, clear the base, and then start over for the inning. But you do find yourself down a run.
And now Hannah Boudreau. Boudreau, dangerous 3-hole hitter for the Tigers. Takes that one for strike 1. Good pitch from Leger. Having the gaudy batting average of 400. OPS just a little bit over 1,000. Doing very well in her freshman season. Trying to pass the baton still. Weak contact on the breaking ball, so 0-2 count for Boudreau. Jordan Arce waiting on deck.
Can't play music in the middle of the game.
So now Boudreau awaits the 0-2 pitch from Leger. The delivery. Sharp foul. Goes off the netting of the LeTourneau dugout. To get the ball back to Leger. Trinity with the maroon tops and the storm cloud gray bottoms. Almost the same color as the sky was earlier. Next pitch. Weak contact. Gets past Leger. The throw over to first in time all the same. So 2 outs on the board in the bottom of the first. Jordan Arce will step up looking to do some more damage.
Batting for the Tigers, pitcher number 27.
Just got under the glove of Leger, but trusting Murray over at second to collect it and throw it to Hutchin at first. So now cleanup hitter working with no one on base. Have to start a rally herself. Big swing and a miss. 0-1 count quickly. Not shy at swinging at pitches that she really wants to hit. RC with a .353 batting average. Takes that one high inside for ball 1. Makes the count even up. Still the only Tiger with any home runs this season. And both of them coming in the same game against ETBU. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count. 2 outs in the bottom of the first. RC taking a practice swing before stepping back into the batter's box. Pyre gives the count. LeJ with the pitch. Swing and a miss, but they're going to say that she fouled it off. So RC barely staying alive off of that pitch. Just wanting to hammer anything, it seems. So now the 1-2 pitch again. Wisely takes that one. 2-2 count, 2's on the board. Jordan RC trying to feel the energy. Maybe there's some electricity in the air. Weak grounder over to Grisham. And the throw over to first. And Hutchins had to come off the bag, and they're going to call RC safe. Had to hop. The throw from Grisham, not the best. So the inning continues as one Jordan goes to another Jordan, this time Jordan Williams in the 5-hole. And they're certainly not happy with the call, as they wanted, as coaching staff out to talk with the umpire. That is Stan Wells, his 8th year with the Yellow Jackets.
8th and final year. That announcement on their website. He's going to be retiring at the end of the season, handing the duties over to current assistant coach. Macy Mize.
Still fighting for his team all the same, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, he's really turned the program around over at LeTourneau. Last year being their most successful year to date. And already 7-6 this year. A lot of those wins coming against SCAC opponents, which Trinity hopes to have maybe a little bit of an advantage of later in the year.
Yes, sir.
The LeTourneau, as you mentioned in the UMHB game on Tuesday, part of the ASC, which is just a gauntlet for softball. You know, Trinity and the SCAC has to deal with Texas Lutheran, but the ASC has about 3 or 4 teams that you have to deal with on a regular basis as that one gets away, and RC will move down to 3rd.
Yeah, having to turn a program around in the ASC is like trying to turn around Vanderbilt in football in the SEC. Is quite the monumental task, just because of how good everyone in that conference is year after year. Next pitch, that one gets through. Another run's going to come in to score as Jordan Williams gets an RBI single and drives in Jordan RC.
Yeah, and a great hit there for Williams. She just kind of took the pitch and went with it and drove it through the gap on the left side. And a very good job of hitting. Another thing for the Tiger fans that listened on Tuesday, the wind still blowing either in almost every pitch or it's slightly from right to left field. So similar conditions to what the Tigers faced. And although they were unable to get going offensively on Tuesday until much later, almost the very end of Game 2. In fact, 2 outs in the 7th inning of Game 2 before they put a run on the board. They've struck across 2 here early, and Tiger fans have got to love the bounce back.
Swing and a miss. Ball gets away from Dotson. And a couple of mistakes behind home plate for LeTourneau, as Dotson had the errant throw over to second on the steal attempt from RC, and then the ball getting away from her. Next pitch misses. See how much that continues to be a factor. It's a 2-1 count to Peyton Bowser, 6-hole hitter. hitting 290 on the year. Next pitch from Leger. That one misses. Batters count 3-1. Jordan Williams on first base. Tigers have gotten 2 runs across here in the bottom of the first. Wanting to do a bit more damage. That one put out into center field, collected by Flannery. And that'll be the end of the first inning as Peyton Bowser is now retired. We will head to the second frame here on the Tiger Network. We are back on the Tiger Network. Leading off the top of the second for the Yellow Jackets, the 5-hole hitter, Lexi Hutchins. Due up for the Yellow Jackets is Mackenzie Murray. And in the hole is Leighton Landreth. But it starts with Hutchins. RC trying to have another quality inning of work. Still no hits for the Yellow Jackets on the day. Swing and a miss. RC has produced a lot of big swings early on. None to any avail, however, for the Yellow Jackets. So starting to get in a bit of a groove, potentially. Next pitch from RC. That one misses. Bit high. 1-1 count. Now getting the signal from her head coach before stepping back into the box is Hutchins. And the 1-1 pitch. That one in there for a strike. Catches the corner. So a 1-2 count now. So threatening to retire Hutchins. RC gets the signal. Now the pitch. Tries to get Hutchins the chase, but that would have been a pretty bad chase. So that one gets away from Frosto. So now count evens up 2-2. Yellow Jackets are fresh off a sweep of Southwestern. Trying to continue their win streak. Good pitch, but not in the zone. 3-2 count. Hutchins will await the penultimate pitch from Jordan RC. RC looking at the wristband, has the call.
Right there.
Gets Hutchins to swing, but she tips it just a little bit. So staying alive. She takes a little bit of a wave of the bat before stepping back into the box. RC trying to retire the first batter of the top of the second. Swing and a miss. Jordan RC collects another K as Hutchins will have to head back to the dugout. That will lead to the 6-hole hitter, Mackenzie Murray. Murray will try and do a bit better than her counterpart beforehand, hitting .265 on the season. First pitch. little jammer, but fouls it off, so 0-1 count. Defensively, it is Frosto who completes the battery with RC. Jordan Williams at first, Samantha Tagawa at second, Peyton Bowser at third, Angela Baltzel at short, Hayden Del Toro in left, Sydney Watson in center, and Marina De La Luna in right. As that one put out into right center, De La Luna trying to make the diving play, can't get it. Falls in front of her. That's going to be a hit for Murray.
Now batting for the
Can't go to second. It was a good attempt by De La Luna, but just a bit too far inside. Couldn't range over in time. That'll move the lineup down to the 7th spot as Leighton Landreth comes up to bat.
Yeah, Murray putting it probably in the 1 dead space. I don't know that Tagawa could have gotten there. Definitely not for Watson. De La Luna's attempt, valiant, but came up short.
Landreth fouls the first pitch off to make it an 0-1 count. Still one out on the board. Double play opportunity for the Tigers. They are able to turn it. Yellow Jackets trying to respond. The pitch is high, ball 1. Murray has not really signaled that she's going to take off for second in either of those pitches. Frosto's still standing up to check on her, though. 1-1 pitch from RC. Swing and a miss. But it's going to be foul ball. So Murray did take off for second, but she has to retreat as Landreth got a piece of the ball. So Landreth stealing a stolen base from Murray, potentially. RC now with the opportunity to strike out Landreth. And that one too low, and Murray will get her stolen base anyways. That one was in the turf. 2-2 count for Landreth. RC has the signal. That one is popped out of play. And everyone's staying safe, getting out of the way. Someone went into the tree. That's near the press box. No souvenir for the squirrels, though. 2-2 pitch. Strong liner, but foul. Heads off the right field netting. Tagawa will throw it back to RC. She steps back into the circle. Been some quality ABs for LeTourneau so far, dragging them out longer than RC would like. Next pitch. That one put out into the outfield. The diving play isn't made by Watson. Throw into the infield, cut off by Williams. So runners on the corners for the Yellow Jackets, as once again putting it in just the exact right spot was Landreth. As now in the 8-hole spot is the pitcher. The pitcher can get back some runs of her own and help herself out, as it is Haley Leger.
Pitcher number 29.
Not before a meeting in the circle for the Tigers, however. So, Tiger infield wanting to talk things over.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel that Trinity's in a bad spot. The 2 hits have just been very well placed. You know, if you can't make the catch on diving attempts, seem like they're just solid base hits. So, and if you're LeTourneau, you've got to really capitalize here. Already down a pair. Runner in scoring position. Only 1 out, so you hope to at least cut this lead in half. Maybe that's what Trinity was talking about in the circle, is what they want to do if the ball is hit sharply on the infield.
Leger hitting .333. That one taken for strike 1, and maybe caught in a pickle. Tagawa is going to run her back to first, and the tag is in time. Throw to home is not in time. So run will come across to score, but out taken at first. So 2 outs in the inning. It was a great throw to home.
Yeah, you can't get a much better throw off your backside than that. And whereas we may have said that there were some mental gaps for Trinity on Tuesday, that was a heads-up play there. They kind of knew what the situation was. They knew that if they ran the runner back, third base would probably try to come home. You know, that's a pretty known outcome right there, and still almost pulled off the double play with an incredible throw from the backside. Fantastic slide coming in, too, get underneath the tag, and, you know, a really good piece of softball around.
0-2 count for LeJay. That one hits the turf. 1-2 count. Yeah, very smart by Tagawa to run the runner back instead of throwing it to second. Because, you know, any throw probably would have sent the runner home immediately.
Yeah, and she kept looking back over her shoulder. And you know, it was very subtle, but she kept, you know, kind of a stare down the runner. Runner wasn't going to go anywhere. Hesitate, turn, look. Then she started to make that run. And then, you know, like I said, it was well done by both teams.
Strikeout number 4 for RC as she gets LeJay on the check swing attempt.
No errors and none left on base.
So LeTourneau responds with a run in the top of the second. Tigers will look to do more damage in the bottom of the second here on the Tiger Network.
Now batting.
And now Marina De La Luna will start things off in the bottom of the second for the Tigers. And De La Luna trying to get a hitting streak going for herself. Right now, 135 batting average. Certainly looking to improve that mark. Is the career leader for home runs at Trinity. She takes the first pitch for strike 1. I'd like to think that the average would be a little higher for a player of that moniker. She's had some good hits into the outfield, but sometimes it's just a bit unlucky on where they go and who is in the outfield at the time.
Yeah, with how good the rest of the lineup has been hitting, I don't want to say it's a surprise, as that one's going to bounce around. And eventually retired De La Luna on a unconventional 3-4 putout at first. I think it's a situation where her defense, you know, pretty solid. You're going to take, you know, maybe a below par batting average as long as the person's putting good contact on their swings.
Sydney Watson will step up to the plate. 8-hole hitter for the Tigers. I mentioned that, and you know the ceiling that De La Luna has as well.
Yeah, you know, because if she's, you know, if she starts connecting on pitches and starts driving them out of the park again, and starts getting going that way, you know, then the ceiling, like you said, is so high that you'll take it. You know, it's very similar to what we saw with Watson, who has a lot of speed. You know, the center fielder for Trinity, but she was sending some sharp fly balls out to the outfield on Tuesday, and they were, you know, being, you know, placed under and caught for easy outs. But if those start to find the gap, then you've got a person who's, you know, looking at triples and maybe inside the park home runs, with Watson going up there and hitting the ball sharply.
Blooper over to left field will get down between Grisham and Bauer. out in left field.
Base hit.
And on the other hand, if she hits a little blooper, then she's got her speed on first. So,
Now batting for the Tigers.
and it feels like compared to where we were at, maybe 48 hours ago with Trinity here, they feel like maybe they've woken up a little bit offensively. The things are starting to come together just a little bit more. Defensively, they look very sound today, which has, been of concern of late.
Angela Baltzel takes that one. The throw to second is not in time. Stolen base for Sydney Watson, showcasing that speed. So ball one and a stolen base. Runner in scoring position. Tigers. And against UMHB, who was very aggressive in attacking the zone, almost seemed a little lost in not drawing any walks in that series pretty much until the very end. So having to rework the strategy.
Yeah, that's been a staple of who Trinity's been this year. They're finding ways to get on base, finding ways to move them over, whether it's stealing bases or a couple of sacrifices, a couple of well-placed hits. A lot of players on this team with some decent RBI numbers to this point in the season. Cohesive effort.
That one fouled back. 1-2 count for Angela Baltzel. It's Haley Leger and Lexi Dotson completing the battery for the Yellow Jackets. Dotson with the cutoff sleeve look there at catcher. Next pitch. That one put out into left field. The catch will be made by Bauer. Keeps Watson at second, 2 outs in the inning. But we circle back to Sammy Tagawa, leadoff batter. And you can probably guess what she did. It's what she usually does. She drew a walk to start things off for the Tigers. Running it through the rest of the defensive alignment as we go along here. Pitch taken for strike one. Tagawa against Leger. It is Lexi Hutchins over at first. Mackenzie Murray at second base. Maddie Smith at third. Kylie Grisham over at short. That one is fouled off on the check swing. Peyton Bauer in left. In center field is Maddie Flannery. And over in right field is Jenna Carter. That's your defensive lineup for the Yellow Jackets today. Leger glances towards the dugout. Now is the pitch, 0-2. That one misses, so now a 1-2 count. Good eye by Tagawa as Leger tries to get her to chase. It's not something she does often, however. Next pitch from Leger. That one's too high. So 2's on the board now for Tagawa. As now Tagawa working with Watson at second. I'll put out into left field. That one's going to get down and bounce off the wall. Watson comes in to score. Tagawa has a stand-up RBI double. Great piece of hitting from Tagawa. Just getting it in the exact right place to where Bauer couldn't get to.
Yeah, it's the last half inning. There were a couple of diving attempts, so this one just kept carrying and carrying. I don't think Bauer anticipated Tagawa to be able to hit it that far, and one hopped it to the wall, right down the line, and a big run back here for the Tigers.
Now Hayden Del Toro takes that one for ball one. Increase the velocity. So 1-0 count for her with Tagawa at second. Tagawa's speed. You would have to imagine almost anything in the outfield would send her home. She is quite the speedy runner. Next pitch. Misses. So 2-0 count for Del Toro. Grounded out, but it was an RBI for her in her first appearance at the plate. Got to work with Tagawa at third the first time around. Now, foul tip, 2-1 count for Del Toro. One of the more aggressive batters for Trinity. Certainly likes to make contact. But it's also a speedy runner as well. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. So now 2's on the board yet again. This time for Hayden LeTourneau. LeTourneau will try and drive in Tagawa, just like Tagawa drove in Watson. 2-2 pitch. Weak contact over to Murray. And the easy put out will mark the end of the second inning. So Tigers put another run across. They lead LeTourneau 3-1 here on the Tiger Network. Here in the top of the third, Jenna Carter will lead things off for the Yellow Jackets. She's in the 9-hole spot, hitting .303 on the year so far. So an effective 9-hole hitter. So that is the strategy that LeTourneau has decided to use, similar to the Tigers, where you put a hitter that's capable with the bat in the 9-hole spot.
And 4 strikeouts for RC through 2 innings pitched, so something to watch out for.
Now one out into right field, taken in by Della Luna. Had Watson as backup just in case. But an easy first out for RC. 1 pitch. That's all she needed. Go back to the top of the lineup with Maddie Flannery. One of 2 Maddies on the team, but spelled 2 different ways. This one spelled with an I at the end. The other one just spelled with an I. First pitch misses for ball 1. Now, back.
Walk to open the game, did Flannery.
Peyton Bauer on deck for the Yellow Jackets. Flannery waves at that one. Evens up the count. 1-1. RC striding back into the circle. Need some more grip. We'll see what she has dialed up for the 1-1 count to the leadoff batter for LeTourneau. And shows bunt, but pulls away. 2-1 count. So we'll see which way Flannery decides to try and get on base. See if she flashes bunt again. Jordan Williams playing a bit in at first base. She awaits it. That pitch misses. So 3-1 count. Threatening to walk 2 times in a row. LeTourneau down by 2. Trying to put another run across. RC's 3-1 pitch. In there for a strike, so now the count is full. Flannery, not the only Yellow Jacket to deal with a full count against Jordan RC, but we'll see how RC works her way in this one. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Another strikeout for Jordan RC, number 5.
Now batting to the Yellow Jackets.
So that goes to Peyton Bauer to step up to the plate now, but really good day by RC so far.
Yeah, 10 batters faced, and she struck out half. Much different than where she was sitting on Tuesday. Oh, maybe building that confidence back up just a little bit.
First pitch misses for ball 1. Frosto trying to frame it in the zone, but home plate umpire not having it. No, that's a ball. So 1-0 count. Bauer gets it through the hole over between the third baseman and the shortstop for a base hit.
Peyton Bauer.
So Peyton Bauer on first.
For the Yellow Jackets, shortstop
Good
number
situational
11,
hitting.
Kylie
Just playing small
Boudreaux.
ball. Don't have to be a world beater or anything to get on base. So we go to Kylie Grisham in the 3-hole spot. 0 for 1 today. Was a victim to the strikeout in her first appearance. First pitch misses for ball 1. As Grisham works with Bauer on first. Sometimes that's all you need to do is just put the ball in the gap, get on base, start something for your team. That one put out into left field. Ranging back is LeTourneau, makes the catch. So RC has worked 3 great innings as we head to the bottom of the 3rd frame on the Tiger Network.
No runs.
Here in the bottom of the 3rd on the Tiger Network, Hannah Boudreau
Designated
leads things off for the Tigers.
Number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
Boudreau will look to get a good start in the bottom of the 3rd for the Tigers. They've scored in every inning, so trying to make it a 3-inning scoring streak. Actually, technically it'd be a 4 because they scored in the bottom of the 7th against UMHB.
And so the streak's already alive.
So Boudreau, 0 for 1 today, grounded out over to Murray at second base. Pitch number 1, high for ball 1. Product of Shadow Creek High School. And Hannah Boudreau back in the box, ready for LeJay's next pitch. And that one misses, 2-0 count. So the bats for the Tigers staying patient as ever. Haven't lost any of that patience. 2-0 count for Boudreau. Has LeJay next pitch. That one misses, so a 3-0 count for Boudreau. So LeJay, the senior out of Belle Chase, Louisiana, decided not to go to Centenary. Said headed over to Texas. And that's a 4-pitch walk to start things off in the bottom of the 3rd. Boudreau will head over to first.
Now batting for the Tigers.
As
pitcher number
LeJay will
25,
try and
Jordan
find the zone against Jordan Arcee. Arcee certainly know her power. 343 average on the season. Reached on an error the first time at the dish. Lays down the bunt. Throw over to first is in time, but the sacrifice is complete. Boudreau is at second now. Runner in scoring position for the Tigers. Simple enough play. Just lay down the bunt, advance the runner, and now you give Jordan Williams another chance for another RBI. Senior is 1 for 1 today at an RBI single. Now with Boudreau at second base. Tried driving a different Tiger. Takes that one for ball 1. No stranger to being patient at the plate. Peyton Bowser waits on deck for the Tigers. Bringing Adele Luna in the hole. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. It evens up as it is a senior versus senior face-off. As the senior Leger goes against the senior Williams. Leger gets the signal from the dugout. 1-1 pitch. Grounder over to Murray. Throw to first is in time. 2 outs on the board, but a runner at third for the Tigers. It is up to Peyton Bowser to drive it in. Can't hit a sacrifice fly if you're Trinity. You need to have the ball find the ground or for an error to occur. So the junior out of Arvada, Colorado, try to find turf. Boudreau at third. First offering. Too low for ball 1. Leger hasn't struck out a batter today. Has issued 2 walks. Next pitch. In there for strike 1. It's a 1-1 count. But still trying to put the first goose egg on the board for the Tigers. Glance at the wristband. Leger, next pitch. Put out into shallow left field, but taken in by Grisham. Great play by the shortstop. That'll be the end of the 3rd inning. As Grisham makes the tough play, we will head to the top of the 4th on the Tiger Network. Nearly halfway through game 1 as we enter the top of the 4th. Maddie Smith, cleanup hitter, will have to get something going for the Yellow Jackets. She is tasked with starting something in the top of the 4th. 0 for 1 today. Struck out first appearance. Foul tip. Stays on the field as it goes off the foul netting. 0-1 count for the Hargrave product. Hutchins on deck and Murray in the hole. RC. Wind up in delivery. That one fouled back right off the pole. Don't know if you pick up the dinging sound that the pole makes when it hits off of it. But either way, it's an 0-2 count. Jordan RC trying to collect strikeout number 6. And reaching out, weak contact. Gawa takes it in. Easy put out over to Williams. So first out on the board, as it just kind of looked like Smith was trying to make any contact with the ball.
Now batting for the Yellow Jackets, first baseman.
Over to
Lexi Hutchins.
Lexi Hutchins, the 5-hole hitter.
Yeah, might not go down as a strikeout, but when you get the hitter to 2 strikes and force them to change up their approach, I think that your pitching is being rather effective regardless.
And another foul back, this time for Hutchins. This is LeTourneau bats getting under RC's pitches. Very effective right now. 0 for 1 today. K to her name. Next pitch misses. So ball 1. Count evens up. Yellow Jackets have 3 hits on the day, but only 1 run. Trying to change that as the wind starts to pick up. Flag in center field. The pole actually starting to wave a little bit. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Hutchins trying not to go down swinging again. RC has the signal. That one hits the turf before crossing home plate, so 2-2 count. Hutchins spins the bat around a little bit. Now puts it back on her shoulder. She steps back into the box. Next pitch. Little pop-up to Gawa under it, and she makes the catch. So 2 outs for the Tigers here in the top of the 4th, and neither of them necessarily being difficult to get.
Second baseman number 5, Mackenzie Murray.
Now Mackenzie Murray will try to prevent a 1-2-3 inning. 1 for 1 today. Trying to get the better of RC again. Singled in her first appearance. Swing and a miss. RC blew it right past her on that first one. Murray had that hit that DeLuna tried to dive for, but couldn't quite get it. See how RC attacks her this time. That pitch in there for a strike, so quickly down in an 0-2 count is Mackenzie Murray. Murray, another senior in this lineup for LeTourneau of Shelbyville, Texas. Next pitch, too high, 1-2 count. RC's got a couple pitches to burn. Try to get Murray to chase. Or maybe she'll attack the zone unexpectedly. Try to catch her looking. Either way, the windup in the pitch. That one misses. So 2's on the board for Mackenzie Murray.
It did go for the little chase pitch. See if she can get her low and outside.
Like this, Grace. Like this.
Maybe this one up and in.
Now RC's pitch fouled off. So 2-2 count still for Murray. Trying to pass the baton over to Landreth on deck. LeTourneau looking for a base runner in the top of the 4th. RC trying to prevent that from happening. And catches her looking. Great pitch from Jordan RC. Strikeout number 6 for her. We go to the bottom of the 4th on the Tiger Network. Back on the Tiger Network.
Right fielder, number 17.
Deja vu for Marina De Luna as she leads off the bottom of the fourth. Tasked with getting something going. Last time it was hit right to the first baseman. Unconventional play over at first. First pitch, too high for ball one. It's kind of been the name of the season for De Luna, is unconventional outs. Leger still in for the Yellow Jackets. Next pitch misses for ball two. De Luna will try and get on via the walk if Leger doesn't give her anything to hit. Leger, 3 runs on the scoreboard, only 2 of them earned, however. So there's 2 errors on the scoreboard for the Yellow Jackets as well. That one too high, ball 3. Leger threatening another 4-pitch walk to a Tiger bat. Leger try and prevent that from happening. 3-0 pitch. And that one is strike one. De Luna was about ready to throw the bat back to the dugout, but the umpire says, nope, we got one more pitch to go. 3-1 count. We'll see if that changes the way De Luna approaches this next pitch. Swing and a miss. So Leger has worked her way into a full count now. It is senior versus senior yet again. Leger has the pitch. Her delivery. Catches De Luna looking. So strikeout for Haley Leger, the first of the day for her. She gets one of the most dangerous home run hitters looking for Trinity. And now Sydney Watson, 8-hole hitter, had a single in her first appearance. Works with 1 out on the board. Hometown player out of San Antonio, to San Antonio Christian High School. Takes pitch number 1 for ball 1. Try to be on the base paths for Angela Baltzel, who awaits on deck. 2-0 count, as Tiger bats have found themselves in favorable counts quite a bit today. Let's see if Leger tries to put something in the zone. Next pitch. That one misses, too low. 3-0 count. Back-to-back 3-0 counts. Can Leger find her way out of this one? The pitch. That one in there for a strike. Watson probably was never going to swing at a 3-0 pitch, but now a 3-1 might be a different story. Had that blooper single back in the second. But now on base via the walk in the bottom of the fourth, as Leger cannot salvage that AB.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Angela Baltzel.
Goes to Angela Baltzel. Flew out to Bauer over in left field last time. She's got pop in the bat.
Yeah, big at bat here for Baltzel. 1 down, runner on.
Big swing, the throw to second. Bit too high. Probably not in time either way. Sydney Watson snags second base yet again.
Yeah, Baltzel trying to help out Watson there with that swing. I don't think she had any intention on trying to hit the ball, but swing through and maybe disrupt the catcher just a bit. Make sure that Watson's in scoring position.
Next pitch taken for strike 2. It's one of those things that Bailey Wittenauer, head coach for the Tigers. One thing that the Tigers like to do, trade a strike for a base. See it as a worthwhile trade. Sharp foul off the ceiling of the dugout for LeTourneau. Don't really see it ricocheting off of that too often. Of course, Watson hit the other side of the pavilion against UMHB. Good eye by Baltzel. 1-2 count. She takes that pitch. Sydney Watson on second base. Angela Baltzel working with a 1-2 count against Haley Leger. And gets it past Leger, and that's going to be a base hit for Baltzel. Watson coming home. She scores. Good base running by Watson. As Baltzel just gets it right past Leger, who's really the only one who had to play on it.
Top of the order for
And with neither Grisham or Murray getting it out in center field, Watson took the opportunity to score. So now it is Trinity 4, LeTourneau 1. So Sammy Tagawa, she's walked, she has doubled, and an RBI to her name. What will she do this time against Leger? And the runner goes to second. Baltzel is caught stealing, so out number 2. So Tagawa now working with no base runners. So Dotson finally catches a Tiger trying to snag a base. Either way, 0-1 count. Now an 0-2 count as the umpire calls that ball in the zone for a strike.
Yeah, I still like the aggressiveness, even if you get thrown out there. Chance to make this a big inning with a couple of base hits, turning each other over. You've got a lot of speed here at the top of the order, at the bottom of the order. Utilize that, and then maybe get to your 3, 4, 5 hitters that can do some big damage.
Tagawa working with the 1-2 count. Tigers have scored a run in the bottom of the 4th. And we'll put out into right field, but foul. And I think it got in that little, there's like a little triangle where there is no netting, and the ball got through that. That's pretty impressive. So foul ball. Have to send someone out to get that ball. Another foul ball off the ceiling of the LeTourneau dugout. So still 1-2 count for Tagawa. Leger trying to get out of the bottom of the 4th. Send it to the 5th. That one misses. 2's on the board for Tagawa. Has the black and fire red bat. Really nice design on it. 2-2 count. Popped up, but foul. No play on it. As that softball is going to stay on the ceiling of the LeTourneau dugout. Tagawa trying to keep the inning alive for the Tigers. Takes that one high. 3-2 count. Tagawa trying to reach base. Leger trying to prevent that from happening. And she will head over to first. So 2 walks on the day for Tagawa, just extending her record even further beyond.
Left fielder number 1.
Oh, we'll bring it to Hayden Del Toro, 0 for 2 today. Does have an RBI. Had a grounder for an RBI, and then grounded out to Murray over at second in her second appearance. Takes first pitch for strike 1. So the inning's still going on. Leger at 80 pitches. But LeTourneau still keen to run with her. Del Toro, lazy pop fly over to Grisham, takes it in, doesn't even have to take a step. That'll be the end of the 4th inning. We are over halfway done with game 1 in San Antonio. We head to the top of the 5th. We are back on the Tiger Network. LeTourneau down 3 runs, but Leighton Landreth trying to change that. Leads off the top of the 5th for LeTourneau. Out of Georgetown, Texas. Instead of going to Southwestern, she went to LeTourneau. Takes that one for strike 1. Bit of a homecoming game for her as the Yellow Jackets swept the Pirates over in Georgetown just a couple days ago. Or just yesterday, actually. Thought that series was on Tuesday. It was on Wednesday. Takes the next pitch for ball 1, so 1-1 count. They beat Southwestern game 1 14-3, and then in game 2 they won 5-2. Lejay waiting on deck. Marcy's next pitch. Bit 2 inside, gets past Frosto. 2-1 count. RC, 6 strikeout day for herself. Flying up the career record list for strikeouts, as it's been a while since Trinity has had a strikeout pitcher. That one too high. 3-1 count for Landreth. She singled in her appearance in the 2nd inning. It is a batter's count. See if she gets the green light. Three-one pitch from RC. Swung on and put in the gap. Now in left field. Del Toro fields it cleanly. So a single for Landreth. Just getting it in between Bowser and Baltzel, and that hole between shortstop and third base. So base runner for LeTourneau is now Haley Lejay, the pitcher, trying to help herself out a little bit. Swing and a miss on the first pitch. Out of Belle Chase, Louisiana. Has 2 out-of-state players going after each other. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. 0-2 count. It's a pitcher's duel, quite literally, in this at-bat. And RC also swinging the bat as well. That one taken for strike 3. The throw over to second. They got her at second. Strikeout, throw him out. Jordan RC, strikeout number 7, and Zoe Frosto with the cannon to get Landreth at second.
Jenna Carter.
So 2 outs on the board quickly as Jenna Carter suddenly working with nobody on the base paths, but Coach Wells wanting to talk things out with the first base umpire. And Landreth will now head back to the dugout. Carter, 0 for 1 today. Flannery, leadoff spot, waits on deck. So Jenna Carter takes pitch number 1 for ball 1. So now the 9-hole hitter trying to get something started. 1-0 pitch from Jordan RC. That one in there for strike 1. Makes it a 1-1 count. RC trying to get out of the inning. Send to the bottom of the 5th. Makes it a 2-1 count on that pitch that misses the zone. Wind still blowing in San Antonio on this cloudy day. 2-1 pitch from RC. That one misses, so 3-1 count. Jordan Arce has issued 1 walk today compared to 7 strikeouts. She's had issues in the past with walking 3 or 4 batters. It's done much better today, trying not to walk another one. And she won't walk another one. Instead, she'll hit Jenna Carter. Not on my stat sheet, said Jordan Arce, as Carter will head over to first base.
Top of the order for the Yellow Jackets.
So the inning
Center fielder
continues.
number 7, Maddie Flannery.
As Maddie Flannery, leadoff hitter, will be back to take more swings at Jordan Arce. Carter with the track runner's starting position stance. Bunt laid down, perfect bunt. Throw to first is not going to be in time. Perfect bunt laid down by Flannery.
Base hit for Maddie
But it's not going to roll foul. So now runners at first and second for the Yellow Jackets, as what looked to be an inning with the momentum going in the Tigers' direction. Now a scoring threat for the Yellow Jackets with Peyton Bauer, who's 1 for 1 today, striding over to the dish.
Yeah, saw a defense they liked, took advantage of it. Now they bring the tying run to the plate.
We contact. Tagawa put out over to first. And LeTourneau will strand Jenna Carter and Flannery as we head to the bottom of the 5th on the Tiger Network.
Top of the 5th, no. Now batting for the Tigers.
And we are back on the Tiger Network,
Hannah Boudreau.
as Hannah Boudreau will be the one to lead things off in the bottom of the 5th for the Tigers. If they are able to score 5 runs, they would walk off the game. With how well LeJay has been pitching, she's let up some runs, but she hasn't shown to be the type of pitcher to give up a 5 spot. So we'll see what the Tigers do in the bottom of the 5th. Boudreau takes strike 1, 0 for 1 today. Drew a walk in the 3rd, grounded out in the 1st. Tigers have put 4 hits on the board compared to LeTourneau's 5 hits. That next pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, game 1's had some really solid pitching. So I'm not necessarily surprised by the low number of hits comparatively, but a couple of errors. Tigers have been able to score 4. They're really taking advantage of the opportunities they've had today.
That one put out into right field. A little bit of a bobble from Carter, not like it matters. Single for Hannah Boudreau. She puts it through the first base, second base hole.
Second to pitcher number 27, Jordan Arce.
Goes on to Jordan Arce, cleanup batter. Looking to add a hit to her total for today. Has done well in the circle, trying to do well with the bat as well. 0 for 1. But pinch runner, as that is number 6 for the Tigers, Ella Whitaker. First year out of Roanoke, Texas.
For the Tigers, number 6.
Fast runner. Came around to score. Was the only runner to come home to score for the Tigers against the UMHB. Jordan Arce, fast in her own right. Reached on air and sacrificed herself. Throw over to second, not in time. Whitaker will steal second base. So the Tigers are still staying aggressive on the base paths. That's still on base number 5 for Trinity.
Pretty effective pinch running right there. First pitch, still on base.
It was a good throw. There was definitely a play to be made there. It's good base running by Whitaker. Flashes bunt, pulls back. So 2-0 count for RC.
I'm not saying that RC wouldn't bunt here, but I don't believe that she's going up there to bunt.
RC has plenty of tools at her disposal, being that all-around type player. She does lay down the bunt. Just foul.
I would figure, honestly, with nobody out and RC batting, this would be the time to just continue to hit away. I don't know if I'd want to move the runner to third just to get one more run and give up an out. I think this is a chance for you to have a big inning. Runner at second, RC with a single, those types of things.
2-1 pitch to RC. Lays down the bunt again, and it's misfielded. RC is going to reach, and Whitaker is going to head over to third base. So another fielding mistake by the Yellow Jackets leads to a Tiger base runner.
Yeah, it'll be their third error of the day.
First baseman number 24, Jordan Williams.
Yeah, I guess you still get your first and third, but in the unconventional way.
RC also is fast enough to leg out a good enough bunt. She's certainly got some speed. Plays outfield when she's not pitching. Jordan Williams. And RC trying to bait the throw. She'll head over to second. Now then just slows her pace down to a walk over to second base.
It's the exact same scenario we saw earlier in the game all the way back. I believe it was at the second inning where LeTourneau was able to score a run off of a similar situation, but this time LeTourneau just giving the free pass to RC, let him have runners on second and third.
Jordan Williams pulls away. That's ball 2. Out of Clayton, California. The senior with 2 runners in scoring position, 2 fast runners in scoring position at that. Sacrifice fly opportunity on the board for Williams. Next pitch. That one misses. Ball 3. 3-0 count. LeJ circling around in the circle. Do see
you got Bowser on deck. It's not somebody you want to necessarily try to get to. You would have a force play if you walked Williams.
That one in for a strike, 3-1 count. There are a couple of players over in the LeTourneau bullpen. So we'll see how long they are willing to keep LeJ in. 89 pitches right now for the senior. That one fouled off and heads up over on the tennis courts. But a fortunate bounce off a chair sends it right back to the softball field.
Yeah, they have action going on over in the courts that normally get hit with a ball. And normally when a ball reaches over there, it's usually right about where somebody would be serving from the back line. So always tricky.
One fouled off again.
A lot fewer of the balls going over to tennis since they changed the netting here last year. The netting used to be much further back. You've probably seen it on some of the pans over, but they've gotten rid of the secondary netting and just went with the main one, and working so far for the most part. Haven't seen as many over on the tennis courts as we have in years past.
Williams sends that one over into right field. It's taken in. Runners are going to tag. Whitaker is safe. RC safe at third. And a successful sacrifice fly for Jordan Williams as she lined it out to Jenna Carter over into right. So another run comes across. It's 5-1 Tiger advantage.
Now batting, third base.
And you'll head it over to Peyton Bowser.
21. Peyton Bowser.
Bowser 0 for 2 today. Trying to find her first hit of the day. Takes that one for ball 1. 1-0 count for Peyton Bowser. She's flown out. She's popped up. trying to get Jordan Arce home. Sacrifice fly still on the table. Put out into left field. Arce is going to tag. Bauer's throw nowhere near in time. So 2 runs come across for the Tigers in the bottom of the 5th. It is 6-1 now.
Yeah, fantastic job there from Trinity being able to play 2.
Next up, the right fielder, number 17.
Here in this inning, even if, you mentioned earlier a possibility for a walk-off. Maybe you're not getting the walk-off here in this inning, but you've at least given yourself a little bit of more comfort zone for Arce to go back out there, finish this game out. Even if she were to get into a little bit of trouble, you now have a little bit more leeway to say, like, okay, 2 outs, maybe the bases are loaded, but now we're up 5 instead of being up 3. We can work with this for another pitch or 2.
So mark the first time that Marina Del Luna is coming up in a situation where she's not leading off an inning. Quickly down 0-2 as LeJay is trying to attack the zone more. Just one to get out of the 5th inning. Next pitch. Strong foul ball. Del Luna 0-2. Hit right to the first baseman in the 2nd. Struck out looking in the 4th. Next pitch to De La Luna. Foul tip. Stays alive. Still an 0-2 count. De La Luna is LeJay's 1 strikeout victim. As the Tigers have been hitting effectively against the LeTourneau ace. And that one, jam shot over to Hutchins. Retires De La Luna, and we will head to the 6th inning here on the Tiger Network.
What? Oh, the career record. Career walks. Back in the day.
We are back on the Tiger Network. Here in the top of the 6th inning, trying to get something going for the Yellow Jackets is Kylie Grisham.
Number 11, Kylie Grisham.
0-2 today. She struck out and she has flown out to Del Toro over in left field. As LeTourneau hasn't struggled to put hits on the board, just struggled to bring runners in. You can tell by the score, it is 6-1. First pitch, misses for ball 1. But Arce, certainly a formidable pitcher to go against. Takes a glance at the wristband before the windup. That one misses. So 2-0 count for Grisham. Kylie Grisham, junior, the Huntsville, Texas. Arce, next pitch. That one in there for strike 1.
Very nice pitch.
At 2-1
break.
count. RC with the 2-1 pitch. That one, foul ball, just gets over the foul netting. That ball will take a seat. It is now a spectator in the crowd.
Yeah, fairly solid crowd here for a Thursday afternoon. Most of them completely out of view of your screen there, so they're tucked up underneath the stands here.
That one is going to be a base hit for Grisham. Gets between Tagawa and Williams.
Base hit for Kylie Grisham.
So, base runner for LeTourneau here in the top of the 6th. As it goes into the cleanup hitter, Maddie Smith. 0 for 2 today. Looking for a hit. She struck out, and she's grounded out. Try not to ground into a double play. First pitch in for strike 1. Handled the cleanup hitter well for LeTourneau. Trying to bring the runner on first home any way they can, but quickly down in an 0-2 count as RC really attacking the zone.
A little surprised we're not seeing Grisham try to take second here.
Now the power Frosto has behind the plate.
She's made some good throws, but
Put out in to the gap, taken in by Watson. And the runner heads over to third. It is a double for Smith.
That's a double for Maddie Smith.
So double for Maddie Smith. 2 runners in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets as they're trying to get the colony going.
and this is where those 2 runs that Tigers scored last half inning, I think, become pivotal. As you know, now you've got 2 on, and if they score these, it just gets you back to where you started before that last half inning. So, you know, right now you can kind of bring everybody into the circle, reset, and say, okay, second and third, nobody out. But
Next up for
let's focus. Let's get the 3 outs, and we're good to go from there. So even if they give up these 2 runs, you know, you're still holding to a 3-run lead as you have just an inning and a half of work after this.
Hutchins, another batter that has been over 2 today. Strikeout and a pop-up. And maybe didn't mean to contact that one, but did either way. 0-1 count.
That one almost going around her to go fair.
Sacrifice fly on the board for LeTourneau, if Hutchins can swing it far enough. Next pitch. We're looking like a cricket bowling method as it hits off the turf. And
And you got to change the eye levels. You know, even if it means getting it all the way down to the ground, and you come back with a 1-1 count.
that one gets away from Frosto. Throw it to home will not be in time. RC taps the dome of Grisham either way. But that's going to be run number 2 for the Yellow Jackets. As pitch a bit too high, Frosto tried to snag it out of the air, but just spun out of her glove.
A little low, a little high.
Hutchinson a 2-1 count. Fouls that one off. So now count evens up at 2-2. Trying to get it to Mackenzie Murray, who's on deck. Runner on third for LeTourneau. Next pitch. That one nearly gets away from Frosto. Keeps it in front of her, though. Full count for Hutchins. Trying to reach base for the first time today. Can do so via the walk. So RC starting to get a little wild. Full count pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 8 for Jordan Arce. She gets Hutchins swinging. Now Mackenzie Murray
Second base, number
will be
5,
tasked to bring
Mackenzie
home the
Murray.
runner from third. So good way for Arce to get out of that AB, striking out Hutchins.
8 on the day now for Arce. One of which was last time Murray was up, she went down looking.
Murray fouls that one off for no 1 count. Singled it back in the second. You remember the diving attempt by De La Luna. Didn't quite go. So Murray put it in the exact right spot. A little Bermuda triangle out there between De La Luna, Tagawa, and Watson. Landreth waits on deck. That one gets between the legs of Frosto. Between the wickets, perhaps. But now 1-1 count. Maddie Smith sitting on third base. Looking for any ball to be put into play, I imagine. And that one's put into play, but it's going to be foul. Ball potentially will bounce over into the sand volleyball courts. View is a bit obstructed when it goes that far because of the trees. 1-2 count for Murray. Certainly doesn't want to be strikeout victim number 9. And that one in the turf. Count evens up at 2-2. Just trying to attack the zone low, but can't get it across the plate. 90 pitches for Jordan Arce on the day. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Murray goes down swinging. Strikeout number 9 for Jordan Arce. As that runner is still at third.
Player number 10,
With Leighton Landreth trying to bring Smith home. 2 singles on the day. It's who you want at the plate if you are LeTourneau. Fouls that one back. On 1 count. Arce working in the top of the 6th. Pitched 5 2/3 so far. Oh, 1 pitch. That one foul tipped. So 0-2 count for Landreth. Has been the only batter in this LeTourneau lineup to get the better of Arce each and every time. Arce has the pitch. Her delivery. Swing and a miss. Arce sits down Landreth. And we head into the bottom of the 6th. 10 strikeouts for Jordan Arce today.
The center fielder number 10, Sydney Watson.
Sydney Watson will lead things off for Trinity. As a new pitcher in for the Yellow Jackets, it is Peyton Altmiller, freshman of Elgin, Texas. She comes in relief for LeJay. Puts that one in there for strike one. Watson has singled and walked. San Antonio Christian product. Trying to get things started good here in the bottom of the sixth.
And not only singled and walked, but scored 2 runs today.
And Dotson able to keep that one in front of her. 1-1 count.
Couldn't quite get the same movement back to the inside on that one as she did on strike one.
And Watson successfully checks, and the appeal to the first base umpire. He says, did not swing. So Watson will head back into the batter's box. Next pitch from Altmiller. Misses the zone. 3-1 count. Batter's count for Sydney Watson. Good contact. Gets it over to Grisham. The throw to first will be in time. Good throw by Grisham over to Hutchins. That'll retire Watson for out number one.
Good range, good throw, good stretch. That's what it's going to take to get Watson out.
Angela Baltzel, 1 for 2 today. Has an RBI to her name. She singled in the bottom of the fourth to get that RBI. First pitch to her in there for a strike. And Altmiller certainly signature pitches are the breaking balls. That one in the other batter's box, 1-1 count. Sammy Tagawa on deck for the Tigers. And LeTourneau in the hole. That one will get away from Dotson. Not like it matters that much when there's no base runners. It's very casual and going back and getting it. 2-1 count. Altmiller. 2-1 pitch to Baltzel. Bit too high. 3-1 count. I think this is the first appearance for Altmiller on the year, so always a special time for any young player. And Baltzel draws the walk. Something that the Tigers are very good at. One of the best in the nation, in fact.
Number 13, Samantha Tagawa.
So free pass for Angela Baltzel leads to Hutchins expecting weak contact. High inside, ball one. Tagawa has walked twice and has doubled. That double brought in a run. So an RBI day for Sammy Tagawa. Next pitch from Altmiller. That one's too high. 2-0 count for Tagawa. And Dotson will have a meeting with the young pitcher in the circle. Just wanting to talk things over. Good move by Dotson. Dotson, junior, out of Longview, Texas. One of the important things about being a catcher is to make sure your pitchers feel good. You are the one connection to the loneliest position in the game. 2-0 count. That one misses, ball three. So a 3-0 count for Sammy Tagawa. She has 2 walks today, Josh. You know what a third walk means, right?
Yeah, it's a little pedestrian.
Couldn't have said it better myself. And pedestrian status reached for Sammy Tagawa. 3 walks today. Just continuing to extend that record that she now has. And Jordan Williams had back-to-back 3-walk games. Now Sammy Tagawa has one. And now pinch hitting for the Tigers. Whitaker would have been in the spot, but or not Whitaker. Hayden Del Toro would have been in the spot, but now it is Carson Lee. So we'll see what kind of damage Lee can do with the bat. She's got some power. Takes first pitch for ball 1. As Altmiller having problems locating the zone consistently. Carson Lee hearing the chants of her name from the dugout. That one put in there for a strike. So evens up the count at 1-1. Carson Lee doing a bit of a robotic practice swing, going in phases. See if she's able to terminate the next pitch. Zed takes it for strike 2. 1-2 count. As Carson Lee looks at 2 pitches in the zone. Next pitch. And gets fooled by the breaking ball. Carson Lee goes down swinging as Altmiller just pitches all around her.
Tigers designated player number 23, Hannah
Brings up the designated player, Hannah Boudreau. We'll see if that strikeout is the spark that Altmiller needs to really get going. Despite the struggles, still no runs given up in the bottom of the 6th. That one fouled back. That one will head near the pavilion, but not in the backyard of TUPD. Next pitch to Boudreau from Altmiller on the way. And that one is snagged. But the throw to second not in time. And Angela Baltzel will come home to score. Great play by Mackenzie Murray. But the flip over to Grisham, not before Baltzel slides in safe.
How about in the pitcher number 27, Jordan Arce.
So now Jordan Arce will head up to the plate. So Tagawa safe at second on the flip. Makes it 2-7 Tiger advantage. Boudreau nearly got that one out into the outfield. That would have done some really bad damage, but now, thanks to Murray's efforts, keeping Tagawa at second. Jordan Arce takes ball 1. 1 for 2 today. Reach on air, and she singled. Swing and a miss. A pitch that was in the other batter's box practically. 1-1 count. Arce could end the game with 1 swing. Certainly has the power to do so. Just got to find the right pitch. Takes that one for ball 2. Altmiller will certainly be careful pitching to Jordan Arce. Boudreau on first, Tagawa on second. Altmiller. Next pitch to Arce. Swing and a miss. 2's on the board for Jordan Arce. As she steps back into the batter's box. trying to get on base. That ball is a bit high. So now a full count on the ball that was a bit outside. So Jordan Arce, 3-2 count. Altmiller, the pitch. That one just kind of a stay alive swing. Good contact on it. Still a foul ball. Tagawa goes back to second. Boudreau back to first. The count is juiced. Prime opportunity for Jordan Arce. Altmiller. Can the young pitcher work her way out of the jam? That one is a lazy pop fly taken in by Grisham. And that'll be the end of the 6th inning. Last chance for LeTourneau in the top of the 7th when we come back on the Tiger Network. Last chances for LeTourneau here in Game 1 in San Antonio, Texas. Jordan Arce, 10 strikeouts on the day. We'll start things off against another fellow 27 in Peyton Altmiller. So Altmiller, the pitcher, will pick up the stick. Takes pitch number 1 for ball 1. Altmiller hitting .500 this season. Only 2 ABs, so really effectively 1 per 2. That one misses for ball 2. Two-0 count for Altmiller. Next pitch from Arce. And that one, we contact. Arce throws over to first in time. So Altmiller is retired for the first out of the inning. Bit of a whoopsie swing.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Either way, 1 out.
Jenna Carter.
Jenna Carter, 0 for 1 today. We'll try to get something going for the Yellow Jackets. That one put out into center field. Watson ranging back, makes the catch. Great play by Sydney Watson. That brings us to the final out, potentially, for LeTourneau. Final batter, Maddie Flannery.
Yeah, Flannery looking to get on base for the second, or excuse me, yeah, for the second time today, 1 for 2. But a great job there from Watson to track that one off the bat. Tricky wind conditions here in center field.
First pitch misses for ball 1.
Actually looking to get on base for the 3rd time today, 1 for 2 with a walk.
Trying to pass the baton over to Peyton Bauer. Swing and a miss. 1-1 count. As a collective, this colony of Yellow Jackets has struck out 10 times to Jordan RC. He's only drawn 1 walk. They will need to flip the script. They want to come back in this one. Ball in the turf. 2-1 count. They put hits on the board. Just been a struggle to bring runners home. 1 for 7 with runners in scoring position. The pitch misses. Batters count for Flannery. As number 7 tries to prove that her jersey number is lucky by getting on base. And that'll be a walk for Flannery, who is going to be saying it's not luck, it's skill, as she strides on over to first.
LeTourneau, left fielder number 3, Peyton Bauer.
Now Peyton Bauer trying to continue the roll. Sacrifice in the first, singled in the third, grounded out in the 5th. Now she stands as the potential final out. And that one gets away from Frosto. So base taken by Flannery. Came out of the glove of Frosto. As Bauer signaled bunt, maybe to obstruct Frosto's view. She is trying to pass the baton to Grisham, who's on deck. Strike 1. Bauer is moving towards first base. 1-1 count. Tiger infield playing in. Ready to get anything that is grounded. That one in the other batter's box. And Flannery will head over to third. Frosto can't collect it in time to make a play. Still 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. 2-1 count for Peyton Bauer. No sacrifice opportunity. Not like you would really want to take that when you're down by 5 either way. That one gets over the head of Bowser into left field. So a run comes in to score in the form of Flannery. Peyton Bauer will head to first base. So make it 7-3. Tiger advantage still.
Number 11, Kylie Grisham.
Kylie Grisham now work against RC as she steps on up to the Oche. Beyond her is Maddie Smith. That one too high, ball 1. RC now has given up 3 earned runs. 10 strikeouts and 2 walks issued. 111 pitches for Jordan RC as she drops the ball. And head coach for LeTourneau,
He's like, hey, that's a balk.
Stan Wells, wanting a balk call. Umpires come together.
And runner stays at first. Well, you may never know. 2-0. Maybe they give her a ball. They're going to say that was the pitch. So no balk, but that was the pitch. There's another one. Now it's 3-0.
Got to be the most outside pitch maybe in the history of softball.
I mean,
It's going to be a 4-pitch walk. So runners on first and second now.
3.5.
As RC struggling to find the zone. Cleanup hitter at Maddie Smith. There will be a meeting in the circle. See if RC stays out there
I can't imagine there'd be a change made with 2 outs here, up 4. You still have, I think, a couple of batters before you even get into the territory where you're in trouble of losing this game.
RC gives her teammates high fives after she dropped the ball in a little
Next up
huddle.
for LeTourneau,
Picks up the
at
grip.
third base, number 23, Maddie
Clearly
Smith.
needs a little more of it.
I mean, you know, we're indoors, and I haven't been out there in 2 hours, but it was humid earlier today, so wouldn't be surprised. Have had some wind. Maybe that knocks it down a little bit, but if it's regained to being super humid, that could explain not having a whole lot of grip.
1-0 count for Maddie Smith. 1 for 3 today. Doubled in the top of the 6th. And 2-0 count as RC still struggling to find the zone. That is ball 6. LeTourneau looking to keep the lineup running. That one misses as well. So 7 straight balls. RC still struggling to find the zone. Threatening to walk the bases loaded. 3-0 pitch from RC. And that'll be 8 straight balls to walk the bases loaded. And they are still running with RC out there. Pinch hitter for LeTourneau is Lainey Taylor, junior out of Sibley, Louisiana. And it looks like there will be a change in the circle. Just getting, officially. Coach Wells will call the base runners in, talk strategy. So get everything officially set with the umpire. And now the 2 batters next in line will join the meeting with LeTourneau base runners. And RC will hand the ball off to a new pitcher for the Tigers, Josephine Colowine. RC will head over into right field. Dale Luna will head back to the dugout.
Now pitching for the Tigers.
We will take a break on the Tiger
Number
Network
14,
as Colowine gets ready
Colowine.
for the top of the 7th. And you can see the stats of Colowine on your screen out of Reno, Nevada. 8.65 ERA.
Pinch hitter for LeTourneau, now
Trying to
batting number
improve it.
6,
Just needs
Lainey
1 out to
Taylor.
get out of this one. All the runners would be tagged to RC. They did come in to score. Lainey Taylor hitting .353 on the season. And nearly ends the game in 1 pitch. But he goes foul. So 0-1 count for Taylor against Colowine. Taylor. No home runs on the season. Trying to keep the lineup moving. Next pitch misses. Ball 1. And all the base runners will be keen to stay at their bases. There's going to be no base running trickery or tomfoolery. And that one's fouled off. And close to tennis, off the roof. as Trinity women's tennis is playing Swarthmore. They're live over on PlaySite. 1-2 count. Potential final strike with Lainey Taylor versus Josephine Colowine. That one misses inside, so 2's on the board. Now, Taylor is trying to keep things going for her squad. Trying to get the Colony to be a buzz. That one's fouled off, solid contact. Ends up in a tree, but now on the sidewalk, as that ball is escaping captivity. Colowine trying to put away Taylor. Bases coming into a bases loaded jam. Never the most enviable position for any pitcher. That one's fouled off, and that one once again escapes captivity. Now, umpire needs a couple more softballs. Flips one over to Colowine. Taylor has sent all the spare ones elsewhere. Of course, that one that was hit on the roof of the LeTourneau dugout is still there. 2-2 pitch. Gets her looking. A strike 3. So Colowine shuts down Taylor, and the Yellow Jackets leave all the runners on base. Tigers win it 7-3 in game 1 over the LeTourneau Yellow Jackets in a good all-around game for both sides.
Thank you.
Yeah, we hope game 2 should be about 30 minutes. We'll see if we can hit that mark. 2:08 now, so probably around 2:40 first pitch. So stick around, and we'll be back for game 2 here in a few.
game number 2 between LeTourneau University and Trinity University. That was just the opening game, 7-3. Here's the starting lineup.
Let him stop talking.
Leading off for LeTourneau in center field, number 7, Maddie Flannery. Batting second to left field, number 3, Peyton Bauer. Batting third to shortstop, number 11, Tyler Grisham. Batting fourth at third base, number 23, Maddie Smith.
28th at 11
Batting
and
fifth
5.
at first base, number 10, Leighton Landreth. Batting sixth at second base, number 5, Mackenzie Murray. Batting seventh, the DP, number 22, Kenna Hendry. Batting eighth at catcher, number 9, Katie Steva. And batting ninth, right field, number 20, Jenna Carter. In the circle for LeTourneau will be number 24, Hannah Decker. Now for the 30 Tigers. Leading off at second base, number 13, Samantha Tagawa. Batting second to center field, number 10, Sydney Watson. Batting third to catcher, number 23, Hannah Boudreau. Batting fourth, designated play, number 27, Jordan Archie.
Yep.
Batting fifth at first base, number 24, Jordan Williams.
That was a little odd.
Batting sixth at third base, number 21.
Usually can't hear each other when the mic's muted, but
Oh, I still get you.
you can't
And the
stop
pitcher for
it.
the Tigers,
Oh,
I'm unstoppable.
this is not good. This is not good. Here we go. We'll bring in their lineup. And we're live.
Welcome everybody to Game 2 here in San Antonio, Texas. Trinity University versus LeTourneau. You can see the Yellow Jackets starting lineup for Game 2. Maddie Flannery, Peyton Bauer, Kylie Grisham, Maddie Smith, Leighton Landreth, Mackenzie Murray, Kenna Hendry. New catcher is Katie Steba and Jenna Carter. That is your starting lineup for LeTourneau. Meanwhile, in the circle for the Tigers, number 18, Cameron Bishop. Cam has had a great season in her first year, rocking a solid ERA.
Yeah, coming in under 3, had a phenomenal game on Tuesday against UMHB, a game that the Tigers ended up losing 2-1. But you know, just plagued. I mean, you give up 2 runs in a game, but you feel like you know it's worthy of a win, and we're not able to get that one. But as you mentioned, that sub-3 ERA and a really good opportunity for her here in game number 2.
Tiger Bats will certainly look to give her some more run support than they did against UMHB. But meanwhile, Maddie Flannery starting to get her first looks at the freshman.
Center fielder number 7, Maddie Flannery.
Sophomore out of Tyler, Texas. As we are nearly underway here in San Antonio for Game 2. Different battery this time as Hannah Boudreau catches that one for strike 1 from Cameron Bishop. It's a different look at a different kind of pitcher. Bishop more of a spinner than RC. Can't spin that one in. 1-1 count for the leadoff batter. One thing that makes Bishop special as well is that she's a lefty. So a different look. Ball comes in a different way.
Yeah, it makes for a very nice 1-2 punch for Trinity. You know, what you don't want to do is have essentially the same pitcher, even if they're dominant, have the same type of pitcher up there two back-to-back games. Hitters get a little bit better feel as you go through and see a pitcher more often. And so a really nice 1-2 punch here.
Swing and a miss evens up the count at 2-2. There's a double-digit strikeout day for the Yellow Jackets in Game 1, trying to improve upon that. Have more solid hits, less waves at pitches. 2-2 pitch. That one right to Jordan Williams. Steps on first base. Does all the work herself. That'll be out number 1 in Game 2.
Batting second to left fielder number 3,
And over
Peyton
to
Bauer.
Peyton Bauer, the left fielder. Bauer, freshman out of Montgomery, Texas. First pitch to her. That one slapped foul. She'll find herself with an 0-1 count. Wielding the white Easton bat. Looks like orange trim maybe. 0-1 pitch. That one in the turf before it reaches the plate. 1-1 count. Easy enough for Bauer to watch it go by. Tigers looking for another solid pitching performance from their starter. Even count pitch. That one in there for a strike. Great pitch from Bishop. So 1-2 count. Bauer trying not to be a victim to the strikeout. Slaps that one foul. Ricochets off of the roof of the Tiger dugout. Not that we've opened a window here. Do feel the humidity a bit more. See if Bishop can keep her grip.
Yeah, late in the game, kind of affected RC a little bit.
That one slapped foul off the top of the netting. Keeps it in the park. But still, it's a nice day here in San Antonio. Kind of the forewarning before the rain comes in. Seems almost inevitable at this point. That's what the forecast says, at least. And that one, Williams can't get to it. And a bit of an awkward play as it goes off the glove of Williams. Couldn't decide whether to take it herself or let Tagawa take it. It's going to be an error for the first base runner of the day for LeTourneau in game 2.
Yeah, once it kind of hit off her glove, there was really no play to be made after that point. So just an unfortunate bounce. And looked like, if anything, maybe she tried to close the glove just a touch early, and it popped the ball back out. An opportunity now for Trinity, who did turn a double play on Tuesday. And then turned one in game 1 in the unconventional way, of course, if you strike them out, throw them out.
So 1-0 count for the junior out of Huntsville, Kylie Grisham. Next pitch. In there for a strike, so 1-1 count. Looking to turn a double play will be the Tigers. Bauer, speedy runner, so it will be a tough ask. Next pitch. Catches the bat, so 1-2 count. Sometimes Turner bats try to check their swing, but the ball finds the bat anyways. Bishop getting the signal from the dugout. She has her pitch, her delivery now. That one's fouled back. Grisham staying alive. Maddie Smith waits on deck. And a lot of changes for the LeTourneau batting order. A pitch in the other batter's box evens up the count at 2-2. Bishop with a runner to her left in the form of Peyton Bauer. And that one gets past the glove of Peyton Bowser into left field. Bauer will head over to third. The throw in time. Aggressive on the base paths, maybe a bit too aggressive as Bauer gets gunned down by Del Toro at third. Grisham will head over to second. 2 outs on the board for LeTourneau as the cleanup hitter, Maddie Smith, will step up to the dish. So we'll see if that base running aggression comes back to bite the Yellow Jackets. First pitch misses. Check swing is checked, so ball 1. Have to ask the other umpire at probably not the best angle, but still have to appeal to somewhere. Can't appeal to nobody, I suppose. Next pitch misses. 2-0 count for Smith. LeTourneau with a hit very early on and a scoring threat in the form of Grisham. That pitch doesn't get into the zone. 3-0 count, and Grisham will take third. Boudreau doesn't bother throwing over there. Tough zone for Bishop. Difficulty pinpointing where it is right now. That one's in there. 3-1 count. Now Smith with the batter's count. Hitting one out will be a tall task as the wind is currently blowing in. That one's in there for strike 2. Full count. Bishop trying to salvage the AB. The full count pitch. That one misses the zone. Very similar pitch. And she's walking over, now in a pickle. Throw over to second. Now over to first. Back to second. Trying to run her down, and they do. She is out. And that'll be the end of the top of the first. LeTourneau gets a run across, thanks to the running chicanery of Maddie Smith. We will head to the bottom of the first here on Tiger Network.
Top of the first for LeTourneau, one run on one hit. There was one error.
If there's a pass ball, you score
No
anyway.
players left on base. Ready to the bottom of the first. LeTourneau leads 1-0.
Just a weird tactic to employ now.
Welcome back to the Tiger Network. You can see the starting lineup for the Trinity University Tigers on your screen. Samantha Tagawa, Sydney Watson, Hannah Boudreau, Jordan Arce, Jordan Williams, Peyton Bowser, Ella Whitaker, Hayden Del Toro, and Angela Baltzel is your starting lineup for the Tigers. And it starts off with Sammy Tagawa in the leadoff position, going up against Hannah Decker, another lefty in the circle, as Decker on the year hasn't pitched much, but a 0 ERA through about an inning of work. That one misses for ball 1. So not a big sample size, I would say, with only 1 inning pitched, but see what she can do against the Tiger lineup. Katie Stiba completes the battery with her. 2-0 count for Tagawa. Reached pedestrian status in game 1. 2-0 pitch. High inside for ball 3. Don't want to commit the cardinal sin of being a pitcher where you walk the leadoff batter. certainly looking to avoid that. And won't do it just quite yet. She puts that one in there for strike one. 3-1 count for Sammy Tagawa. And Sammy right into the glove of Smith. The throw gets away from the first baseman. Tagawa will head over to second, and the throw will be in time. Tagawa too aggressive on the base paths. The throw got away from first base. She was safe there, but then tried to take second. That'll be the first out of the inning. Unconventional, but still an out.
Center field number 10, Sydney Watson.
Yeah, you know, we said earlier in game one, we liked the aggressiveness that Trinity was putting out there. And so, you know, maybe a little easy come, easy go, and should have been out in the first place. So, really nothing lost.
Sydney Watson takes that one for ball one. One of a couple movements in the batting order. She's batting 8 last time. Now she's batting in the 2-hole position. Takes that one for strike one. Evens up the count at 1-1. Watson. Always a homecoming game whenever they play at home, since she's from San Antonio. And she puts that one out into center field. And that'll be a base hit for Sydney Watson to start off her day in game 2. Good piece of hitting from the center fielder.
Batting third, the catcher.
Passes it over to Hannah Boudreau, who works with Watson on first base. The freshman will try and get the junior across. Tiger's not keen to go unresponsive in the bottom of the first. Big swing, the throw over to second base, not in time. So Sydney Watson, another stolen base for her. Puts herself in scoring position for Boudreau, as the Tigers do the classic obstruct the view with the swing and steal the base tactic. That one right to Smith. Tries to check the runner at second. Gets the out at first. Smart play by Maddie Smith. 2 outs on the board. And Boudreau is retired. And the lineup turns now to Jordan Arce.
Jordan Arce.
Arce rolling up the sleeves. Sophomore out of Thousand Oaks, California. She will try to drive in the junior. That one nearly a line shot down the line. But Smith wisely doesn't touch it, lets it go foul. They have to retrieve the ball from foul territory, however, get it back to Decker. And a Decker, freshman out of Viola, Kansas. Next pitch. That one misses, so evens up the count at 1-1. Watson hoping that RC can put one in play. No sacrifice fly opportunity. Another hot shot down the left field line, but foul. RC looking for one that she can drive. Just needs to have a bit better timing, because she is currently just pulling everything that Decker is giving her. Next pitch from Decker. That one, weak contact. Decker fields it, throw over to first, and the first base has to come off the bag, and a run's going to come around to score as Watson rounds third. It is 1-1. So tough bay for the first baseman, Landreth, as 2 throws have not been the best to her.
Yeah, it'll be the second error of the inning, and this one is costly for the Yellow Jackets. Should have been a very routine into the inning, and instead we now have a tie game here in the first.
And Jordan Williams sends a hot shot down into center field. RC's going to head over to third. So a single for Jordan Williams. Good contact, smoked that one out into center field. Now RC stands on third.
Next up at third base,
For
21, Peyton Bowser.
Peyton Bowser. It is the Jordan special with Jordan Williams on first and Jordan RC on third. First pitch to Bowser coming right up. That one taken for strike one. She watches for information. Maybe a bit of first year jitters for Decker. That one weak contact, taken by Smith, throw over to first. That one's a good throw. And that'll end the first inning. So both sides scratch a run across. We head to the second inning on the Tiger Network.
In the bottom of the first inning. One run on 3 hits, 1 error. 2 players left on base. After 1 inning, all tied at 1.
Welcome back to San Antonio, Texas, here at beautiful Trinity University. It is a 1-1 ball game. Leading things off here in the top of the second inning is Leighton Landreth, junior out of Georgetown, Texas.
For LeTourneau. At first base, number 10, Leighton
Tries to get things
Landreth.
started off. They have already tagged Bishop with 1 run. They'll try to tag her with a couple more in their ideal scenario. First pitch of the inning. Misses for ball 1. They have Mackenzie Murray on deck. Kenna Hendry in the hole for LeTourneau. 1-0 pitch. That one's outside. 2-0 count. As Cam Bishop getting the signal. Her pitch. That one is fouled off. So 2-1 count. In a bit of a better position, but still advantage Landreth. With the glance of the wristband, Bishop delivers the next pitch. That one catches the zone for a strike, so evens up the count. Landreth versus Bishop. With the even count pitch. That one's fouled back. Boudreau will throw the ball back to Bishop, collecting it from foul territory. Landreth has stayed alive once. Can she stay alive twice? That one is popped up, and Boudreau makes the play on it. So Pop fly to the catcher will mark out number 1 as Landreth will head back to the dugout and bring up Mackenzie Murray,
Batting second at second base, number 5, Mackenzie Murray.
the senior out of Shelbyville, Texas. Try and do some damage on the base paths if she can find her way on. And right now, pause and play as they have to close the gate, as it looks like LeTourneau left their bullpen gate open. Whitaker having to go over and close the gate. Bishop now ready to pitch. That one misses for ball 1. We'll see if the gate open maneuver from LeTourneau breaks Bishop's flow. So 1-0 count to Murray. That one misses. Ball 2. Cam trying to put a strike on the board. Instead, it's a ground ball to Tagawa. Throw to Williams is in time. So Murray goes down on the ground ball.
Third, the designated player, number 22, Kenna
Now the
Hendry.
designated player for LeTourneau, number 22, Kenna Hendry, junior out of Spring, Texas. She waits the first pitch from Bishop and hits the first one foul. LeTourneau, part of the spring break home slate of opponents that the Tigers have had. They're swept by UMHB on Tuesday. Looking for a sweep here against LeTourneau today. They've at least secured a split of the series. And then tomorrow they will play La Roche. La Roche coming from pretty far away, down to San Antonio. That one in there for strike 2. Hendry trying to prevent a 3-up, 3-down inning for the Yellow Jackets. Steba on deck. The pitch misses. Ball 1. Bishop's got a pitch or two to burn and try to get Hendry to chase. One-two pitch. Just reaching out and trying to make contact with it as Hendry is successful in doing so. Remains a 1-2 count. Things are lively here at the ballpark today. Most of campus is empty because of spring break, not many students. Makes for easy parking though. That one poked foul. That one stayed playable though. Whitaker, she was on it. But said she'll have to wait for her moment another time. Still a 1-2 count for Hendry. Hendry hitting .250 on the year so far. A pitch in the other batter's box evens up the count. 2-2. Two's on the board for Hendry. Here in the top of the second for number 22. Swing and a miss. Bishop retires Hendry, and that'll be the end of the top of the second. We head to the bottom of the second here on the Tiger Network. We are back on the Tiger Network. To start things off for the Tigers is Ella Whitaker,
For the Trinity Tigers, right
the
fielder number
freshman
6, Ella Whitaker.
with some speed. Will try and make an impact with that speed here in the bottom of the second. Whitaker hitting .333 on the year. She's coming to score 9 times. Almost flashes bunt, but doesn't even start to flash it. She takes that one for ball 1. And her speed is the big threat that she possesses. If you're LeTourneau, you certainly don't want her to be on the base paths. That one is strike 1, evens up the count at 1-1. Whitaker out of Roanoke, Texas. Glance over to the dugout. Decker has the pitch. And we contact. Whitaker will try and run it out. And she is able to. And boy, is she fast. Whitaker
Base hit for
runs
Ella
out the
Whitaker.
weak base hit. So good
Now batting
job
left
by
fielder
the
number 1,
freshman.
Hayden Del Toro.
So Tigers start the inning off with a base runner as we head to Hayden Del Toro.
Yeah, Whitaker just fast enough. That one very close.
First pitch to Del Toro. Whitaker heading over to second, and that's going to not even be a play at second. Whitaker will steal second base. So the throw from Stiba was a bit offline. Grisham having to make a pretty nice diving play to stop that one from going into center field.
Del Toro moving down in the order here for game 2. There's a runner on, see if she can bring her across over to third.
Lays down the bunt. They get the out at first. Del Toro is a speed threat as well, so good third
Now
getter
batting
out.
shortstop number
But
2,
Whitaker
Angela Balzo.
uses the sacrifice bunt to get to third base. Now Angela Baltzel, 9-hole hitter, opportunity to get an RBI. Sacrifice fly opportunity. Really, fly ball to almost anywhere in the outfield will bring Whitaker home with her speed. That one in for strike 1. Doesn't need a lot of room to tag up. Baltzel. 0-1 count for her against Decker. Next pitch to her. Inside for ball 1. Baltzel out of Antioch, California. Out of Freedom High School. Whitaker eager to come across the plate as Baltzel takes that one for ball 2. Just one of many underclassmen on a young Trinity squad looking to make some noise. And Baltzel puts that one into left field. Whitaker will come across to score. And Angela Baltzel has an RBI single. So Tigers take the lead 2-1 here in the bottom of the second.
They take the lead, and then first time through the order, the Tigers 5 hits on 9 at-bats.
Quite an efficient day so far. And Tagawa started it all off with a single in the first. First pitch to her. Outside for ball 1. Stiba kind of motioning over to first base to check in on Baltzel. Tagawa waiting for Decker to get the signal. And Decker with a nice pitch in the zone for strike 1. One pitch to Tagawa. Misses the zone. 2-1 count. Sammy's rolled up the sleeves, wanting to put some muscle into this one. And right to Maddie Smith. Great play by the hot corner. That is out number 2. Smith had about half a second to react to that one.
Yeah, not much time. He said hot corner and on flames right there. Fantastic catch and sharp line drive by Tagawa. You'll take those, even if they're outs.
First pitch to Sydney Watson, misses for ball 1. She also singled in her first appearance. Baltzel still on first base. Decker finally gets the signal. Taking her time for this pitch. And Watson fouls it off. Evens the count up at 1-1. Watson wearing number 10. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. Ahead of the off-speed pitch, 1-2 count. Decker looking to get out of the second inning. Give her team a chance in the top of the third to tie things up or even to take the lead. Swing and a miss. Fools Watson again, and that'll be the end of the second inning as she strikes out. We head to the top of the third on the Tiger Network.
Yellow Jackets, catcher number 9.
Catcher actually going to be picking up a bat for LeTourneau this time. Bishop trying to get through the third with no damage done. First pitch in for a strike as she spins that one in. Stiba looking for her first hit. Has had an AB, just one though. Takes that one for strike 2. 0 for 1 for the season so far for Stiba. So looking to improve on that mark. The 0-2 pitch on the way. That one misses the zone. 1-2 count as Bishop tries to get Stiba to chase. Stiba, a freshman out of Cypress, Texas. Right here in the Lone Star State. That one misses the zone, evens up the count at 2-2. Jenna Carter on deck for LeTourneau. Flannery in the hole. Two-two pitch. Swing and a miss. Stiba goes down swinging and is strikeout victim at number 2. Bishop collects 2 Ks.
Jenna Carter.
As Jenna Carter will stride on over to the box. Jenna Carter trying to have more luck against Bishop than Stiba did. And a little jam shot over to left field taken in by Hayden Del Toro. And very quickly, there are 2 outs in the inning now.
At the top of the order, center fielder number 7, Maddie Flannery.
Maddie Flannery will try to prevent second consecutive 1-2-3 inning.
Yeah, Bishop getting weak contact and strikeouts. It's exactly what you want to see if you're Trinity.
Flash bunt for a moment as ball 1. Be surprised. Yeah, Flannery certainly has the speed to run out a bunt. Be a bit of a risky play if it isn't a good one. We'll see if she shows it again. 1-0 pitch. Doesn't show it. Takes ball 2. Maybe trying to play mind games with Bishop. Is she going to bunt or is she not going to bunt? Next pitch. Bunt is laid down. Williams throws it over to Tagawa, and the throw is in time. 3 up, 3 down. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Tigers still in the lead, 2-1 on the Tiger Network.
Top of the third for LeTourneau. The hit for errors. Nobody left on. That is the bottom of the inning. Still 2-1. Catcher number 23, Hannah
Ground out
Boudreaux.
was what Hannah Boudreaux did in the first inning. We'll try to get a hit here in the bottom of the 3rd. As she takes some practice swings before stepping into the box, taking in her walk-up song, which is something that not every player does. Sometimes they just step into the box, they don't want to hear it. Takes that pitch for ball 1. Just a bit too eager to hit. Don't even want to hear the song that they picked out themselves. At number 24, Hannah Decker. 1-0 pitch. Right up the middle, goes off of Decker, then off the glove of Grisham. It's going to be a base hit for Hannah Boudreaux as it pinballs off of 2 players. In order for her to get on first base, there's going to be a meeting in the circle between Stan Wells and Decker. It looks like he has taken the ball from her. That's going to be the end of Decker's day. Pitches 2 innings. So we will have a new pitcher for LeTourneau. We will take a break as we allow her to get warmed up.
pitching for LeTourneau, number 18, Kristen Ferguson. Now batting for the Tigers, designated player number 27, Jordan Arce.
New arm in the circle for the Yellow Jackets. It's Kirsten Ferguson, junior out of Cypress, Texas. 2.33 ERA on the season through 12 innings pitched. 1-0 record. Trying to hold down the fort as Decker's day comes to an end. Tigers up 2-1. Jordan Arce at the plate. Reached via the error last time. That is a ball, so 2-0 count for the cleanup hitter. Arce, sophomore out of Thousand Oaks, California. A 2-0 pitch on the way. That one in for a strike. 2-1 count. Jordan Williams on deck. Peyton Bowser in the hole. No outs on the board. So double play opportunity on the table for the Yellow Jackets. 3-1 count. Batters count for the cleanup hitter. We'll see what RC does here. It's a game of chess between pitcher and batter. And that one comes off the knob of the bat, but they're going to say foul. So Boudreau will go back to first as the plate umpire waves that one off. And head coach Wells is not happy about that one. There's been a couple plays where he's disagreed with the plays, and he is arguing very emphatically right now. And I don't understand why that one was waved foul either, to be quite frank with everybody. I mean, if it comes off the knob of the bat, it should be in play, one would think. And now he's going to go out and talk with the other umpire.
Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't blown dead for hitting the plate or the batter, it does make it an interesting situation.
Well, looks like he'll have to leave unsatisfied back to the dugout. 3-1 count for RC after strange occurrence. Though strange occurrence is not too strange on this field. 3-1 pitch. Little jam shot. Taken in by Steve. Great play by the catcher. Retires RC. A much needed first out.
Next up for the Tigers at first base, number 24, Jordan Williams.
Now Jordan Williams. Seniors 1 for 1 today. Laced one into center field in her last appearance. Try to do more of the same. Working with Boudreau on first. Takes that one for strike one. Boudreau, a player that I wouldn't expect to see taking off for second. Not one to steal. Doesn't quite have the speed that Watson or Tagawa has. Next pitch. That one in there for strike two, so Williams is quickly in a hole. 0-2 count. Williams trying to get a better look how the pitch is coming. That one gets away from Stiba, so Boudreau will stride on over to second base. It's one thing it's been instilled in all these batters. When you need to focus, just get into that bunting position. Williams does it again. Now working with the runner in scoring position. That pitch misses. Count evens up. 2-2. It's a good breaking ball, but just doesn't fool Williams. Double play off the table for LeTourneau unless something weird happens, which, as you saw earlier, is an impossibility. A pitch too high. Full count for Jordan Williams. Trying to notch another walk. One of many that she's had in her career. That one slapped over to Murray. They get the easy out at first, but Boudreau will head over to third. So runner in scoring position for the Tigers as Williams is retired. But it wasn't a fruitless at-bat. Now for Peyton Bowser, it is her job to drive in Boudreau.
Yeah, very similar to game one. Just put a few runs up in a couple of different innings. Extend the lead out. I've scored in each inning here so far.
That pitch in for strike one to Peyton Bowser. She grounded out in her first AB. Ferguson, next pitch. Bit too far inside. 1-1 count. Tigers have gotten one hit this inning. They'd love another one from Peyton Bowser. As Ferguson gets set to deal the 1-1 pitch. That one fouled back. 1-2 count. Whitaker on deck for the Tigers if she does get an opportunity. Ferguson with the windmill delivery. And too far inside, says the home plate umpire. So make it a 2-2 count, 2 outs. So 2's on the board for Peyton Bowser. Ferguson with the 2-2 pitch. That one misses, so now a full count for the 6-hole batter. Now, Ferguson trying to get out of the inning. Bowser trying to scratch another run across. Who will be victorious? Bowser puts one down into left field. Boudreau comes in to score. RBI single for Peyton Bowser.
RBI for Peyton Bowser.
Good piece of hitting. Tigers go up 3-1 over the Yellow Jackets in the bottom of the third.
Fielder number 6, Ella Whitaker.
Go to Ella Whitaker. 1 for 1 today, trying to keep the inning going.
Yeah, 7 hits through 2 2/3 and running each inning. Trinity offense, it's not explosive today, but it's been consistent, and it just keeps adding a little bit more every time to the plate.
I want to strike one to Whitaker. Bowser retreats back to first. Racking up a ton of hits. With 7. That one's a swing and a miss. 0-2 count for Whitaker. So we'll see what the speedy batter does here. 0-2 pitch. That one's fouled off. Whitaker stays alive. And they're going to call Whitaker out. And so that'll be
Bottom of the third for the Tigers, 1 run on 2 hits.
the end of the third
There is 1 player
inning.
left on base. After 3 complete, Trinity leads 3-1.
So she was standing on the line when she made contact, so that'll take us to the break. Be back for the 4th in just a bit. Yeah, I didn't either when she made contact.
And we are back on the Tiger Network. Peyton Bauer to start things off in the top of the 4th for the Yellow Jackets. Cam Bishop has worked 3 innings and tried to go for a 4th.
Fourth leading off for LeTourneau. Fielder number
Bauer
3,
0 for 1 today.
Bauer.
Reached on an error. That was, I believe, the grounder that went off of Williams' glove in an unfortunate bounce. And that one over to Balto. The throw to Williams is in time. So 1 pitch, 1 out for Cam Bishop, thanks to a great throw by Angela Balto.
Yeah,
Running second to
impressive.
shortstop number 11, Kylie Grisham.
Backing up on that one. Still being able to make the strong throw over.
That's the order over to Grisham. 1 for 1 today. Doubled in the first. Takes that one for ball 1. Kylie Grisham, junior out of Huntsville, Texas. One pitch to her. That one on the line of the other's batter's box. Gets away from Boudreaux. Doesn't really matter when there's no runners on the base. 2-0 count for Grisham. It's good to see Baltzel having some good throws from the shortstop position. Struggled a little bit against UMHB, but having a much better day so far. That one poked out into right field, and the diving catch is made by Ella Whitaker. Puts her body on the line and makes the catch. So 2 away in the inning. Some great fielding from the Tigers.
Number 23, Maddie Smith.
Turns another 3-up, 3-down inning. Maddie Smith, the cleanup batter, drew a walk in the first. Try to do more of the same, or even more, in the top of the 4th. First pitch to her. That one put out into center field. Watson ranging back, makes the catch. And the Tigers are rolling thanks to Bishop and the Tiger gloves out in the field. We head to the bottom of the 4th on the Tiger Network. here back on the Tiger Network. Here at the bottom of the fourth. Tiger Bats quickly
Bottom of the
back
fourth,
up yet
leading off
again.
For Trinity.
Hayden
left
Del
fielder number
Toro.
1, Hayden Del Toro.
No ABs today because her first appearance was a sacrifice. Pushing a runner over. See what she can do with no base runners on. The sophomore puts that one out into center field. Flannery having to go back, but retires Del Toro all the same. Misjudged it at first coming in, but then backing out effectively.
Shortstop number 2, Angela Balto.
Moves the order to the 9-hole. Angela Baltzel. 1 for 1 today. Had an RBI single in the second. Sammy Tagawa on deck for the Tigers. First pitch. Taken by Baltzel for ball 1. Ferguson hasn't given up a run, trying to keep it that way. Tigers have scored a run in every inning. That one inside for ball 2. So the Tiger Bats have been effective. 7 hits on the board. Hitting .438 as a team in this game. .2-0 pitch. That one inside. So a 3-0 count for Baltzel. As a 4-pitch walk being threatened right now. See if Ferguson prevents that. She does. 3-1 count as Baltzel watches that one for strike 1. Now with the hitter's count, we'll see how Baltzel approaches this next pitch. And it checks her swing, but that one was in for a strike. Full count for Angela Baltzel against Kirsten Ferguson. Trying to be on the base paths for Tagawa. That one put out into left field, and the catch is made by Peyton Bauer. Bauer power out in left field, makes the catch, and retires Baltzel. Going to her knees on that one. So 2 out in the inning.
Top of the order for Trinity.
Sammy Tagawa will try and salvage it.
Yeah, LeTourneau probably getting tired of all the great catches that Trinity's been making. Wanting a few for themselves.
Ferguson will have to thank Bauer later. That one misses for ball 1 to Tagawa. The freshman is 1 for 2 today. A single and a line out. Over to Mackenzie Murray over at second base. Next pitch. Misses for ball 2. And Baltzel, that hit wasn't a good location, but just all credit to Peyton Bauer out there in left field. Tigers not keen to go 3 up, 3 down. Tagawa takes that one for strike 1. Make it a 2-1 count. Tagawa waiting for Ferguson. That one is fouled off. I'll go off the netting. And slide out of the park. Someone will have to go get that. But 2's on the board for Sammy Tagawa. No base runners, but looking to be effective all the same. Pitch misses high. So now a full count. Tagawa versus Ferguson. Tagawa trying to find her way on base yet again. Takes that one high for ball 4. Add another walk to the record as she heads over to first base and passes the baton over to Sydney Watson.
Next up, the center fielder, number 10, Sydney Watson.
Watson 1 for 2 today. We'll try to make it a 2 for 3 day. Or maybe keep it a 1 for 2 day if she can draw a walk. Singled in the first, struck out in the second. Ferguson now feeling some pressure over to her left. Tagawa is also a fast base runner. We'll see if they send her with 2 outs on the board, though. That one fouled off, and they did send her. Almost hitting Coach over at third base. Oh, 1 count for Sydney Watson. That one misses. Sydney Watson deduces that that one was a ball. Trying to get Sammy over to second, or to just keep the inning going and hand it off to Boudreau. That one taken in for strike 2. 1-2 count for Sydney Watson. So Tigers won't go 3 up, 3 down. But Ferguson still wanting to have the Tigers put a 0 on the board for the first time. That one goes up the middle, and that'll be a base hit for Sydney Watson.
Base hit for Sydney Watson.
It is elementary to her. So now runners on first and second. Hannah Boudreau
Tigers, the catcher, number 23, Hannah Boudreau.
will try and do some damage with the stick. Singled in the third, grounded out in the first. And for Steva and Ferguson, got to be careful not to let a pitch get away, because otherwise Watson and Tagawa will certainly take the extra bag. First offering to Boudreau. Misses for ball 1. Jordan Arce on deck. So, checking the wrist. Ferguson 1-0 pitch. That one fouled back. And did not hit the pavilion. Right over. Thought it would. Didn't hear the bang on the roof, though. 1-1 count either way. It's Boudreau. Takes the 1-1 pitch for ball 2. Ferguson trying to be an effective pressure cooker and not let Sammy Tagawa at her back get to her. Next pitch. Swing and a miss. So now 2's on the board for Boudreau. As Boudreau takes a moment, steps back into the plate. As the humidity here in San Antonio. 2-2 pitch. That one fouled back. Remains a 2-2 count. Takes a practice swing. And fixing the batting glove. Now steps back in. Ferguson getting the right grip. Has secured it. That one fouled back. So 2-2 count still for Boudreaux. She is fighting against Ferguson. Tigers want to scratch a run across as she steps back into the box. 2-2 pitch yet again. Swing and a miss. Ferguson strikes out Boudreaux, and that's going to be the first 0 on the scoreboard for the Tigers today.
Bottom of the fourth for Trinity.
So effective pitching by Ferguson gets her out of the jam. We head to the top of the 5th on the Tiger Network. And we are back on the Tiger Network. To start things off for LeTourneau, it is Leighton Landreth.
Leading off for LeTourneau. At first
the junior out of Georgetown. Trying to get things going good for the Yellow Jackets in the top of the 5th. They're hitting .083 as a team right now in Game 2 against Bishop. Trying to be a bit more effective. Fouls that one back. So 0-1 count for Landreth. It's the Yellow Jackets trying to improve the old record. They're 7-6, now 7-7, wanting to stay above 500 rather than below. Next pitch. Misses. So 1-1 count for Landreth. Started their year out being swept by TLU and St. Thomas. And won series 2-1 against Sul Ross State. That one's taken high. Ball 2. 2-1 count. Beat Central Baptist in a Monday game. Then beat Concordia in a series 2-1 before sweeping Southwestern. So they've beaten some quality opponents. They play TLU close. That one's in the turf. So 3-1 count for Landreth as Bishop trying to find the zone. But they've played some good competition. They're playing another quality team as the Tigers are much improved from last year.
Yeah, and LeTourneau 28 wins a year ago. Trinity started off at 0-14, but most of those games, if not 11 or 12 of them, could have easily been one way or the other. And it was a really bizarre situation for Trinity.
Next up at second base,
Playing now maybe record-wise more like they should be, sitting at 12-7 on the year.
Walk drawn by Landreth. Now Mackenzie Murray. First pitch to her is on the way from Bishop. In there for strike one. As the Bishop Boudreaux battery has been a common sighting. They just like the alliterative names, I suppose. Next pitch. Flashes bunt. Pulls back for ball 1. Landreth. They're checking on her, making sure she doesn't go to second. Hendry on deck for the Yellow Jackets. That one swung on, taken in by Baltzl. Throw onto first is in time. They take the out at first for the first out of the inning, deciding not to try and turn the double play. As now Kenna Hendry 0 for 1 today. Trying to get the better of Bishop.
22, Kenna Hendry.
Bishop has 2 strikeouts, has issued 2 walks, has allowed 1 run. That first pitch misses for ball 1. No, that 1 run coming in on some base running tomfoolery by the Yellow Jackets.
It's not crazy if it works.
And now sharp grounder over to Baltzl. So over to Williams in time. So 2 outs on the board. So Landreth heads over to third. Runner in scoring position still, this time for
Next up,
Katie
catcher number
Stiba.
9, Katie Stiba.
Stiba 0 for 1. Makes contact, but foul. Almost hit third base, but did not. So 0-1 to the catcher. She struck out back in the third. Bishop trying to strand Landreth at third. Next pitch. That one fouled off. So 0-2 count for Stiba now. As there's a bit of a breeze. Bishop trying to breeze past the 5th inning. Her next pitch. That one returned to sender play. Underhands it over to Jordan Williams. That'll be the end of the top of the 5th. So Landreth is stranded over at third. It is still 3-1 in favor of the Tigers here on the Tiger Network.
One player left on base in the bottom of the inning. Still 3-1.
Still same pitcher. Yeah. Everything.
10 o'clock's not confirmed. It won't be until after this game. So we'll just do the old check the website. Slated for noon, could be earlier.
Okay, awesome. The cleanup hitter Jordan Arce set to start things off. Over 2 today.
Jordan Arce.
She reached on the error. She's popped up. So Arce will try and get a hit for herself. No runners on the base paths. It's up to the cleanup hitter to spark something on offense.
Yeah. Gets the 0 for the at bat on the error when probably would have gone down as a sacrifice had they gotten her out. One of the crazy statistical rules where if you get out, it's not an at bat, and when you reach base, it is.
It's a 1-1 count. Jordan Williams on deck for the Tigers. Peyton Bowser over in the hole. Swing and a miss. On a pitch that was a bit high and inside. So 1-2 count. And Ferguson will certainly try to get Arce to chase again.
Her pitch. That one fouled back. Still a 1-2 count for Jordan RC. Trying to hit number 9 on the board for the Tigers. They've been effective on getting on base this time around. That one misses, so 2-2 count, so it evens up. Throw back to Ferguson. Ferguson kind of has to spike the ball into the turf to keep it near her. It is number 18 versus number 27, with number 9 behind the plate. Multiples of 9 going at it, as that one is grounded over to Maddie Smith. And effective throw over to first is in time. So out number 1 on the board.
Second at first base, number 24.
As RC is
Jordan
retired.
Williams.
Landreth had to make a bit of a stretch to get that one. So another good play by the first baseman. Jordan Williams, 1 for 2 today. Singled in the first, grounded out in the third. First pitch to her. In the other batter's box, ball 1. Jordan Williams has played first base. She played catcher for a bit. We needed someone to step up, and she did. It's taken inside. Ball 2. Tigers have had a couple injuries, and unfortunately, pretty much all of them have been exclusively in the catcher's position. It's left them a bit thin there. 2-0 pitch. That one fouled. And they're going to call catcher's interference after a brief pause. So Jordan Williams will head over to first base. And I swear, between both baseball and softball last year, we didn't have a single catcher's interference call. And we've had
Now batting at third base, number 21,
a ton this
Peyton
year.
Bowser.
We've had 2 here at softball, and we've had like 3 over at baseball. Catcher's interference, it's rare for there to be double catcher interference calls in the MLB in an entire season.
Everybody being a little too eager. Snatched the strike away.
Peyton Bowser working with Jordan Williams over at first. Puts that one up into center field. The catch made by Flannery. She was positioned well enough to make a play on it. So Peyton Bowser retired. And Ella Whitaker
Next up, the
will
right
come
fielder,
up
number 6,
to the
Ella
dish.
Whitaker.
2 outs on the board. Whitaker 1 for 2. With Hayden Del Toro on deck in case she does get a chance. Singled in the second. And the bunt laid down. Whitaker's going to try and run it out, and she will. That throw not particularly close either. Whitaker shows off her speed. So a bunt hit for Ella Whitaker. Puts runners on first
Now
and
batting the
second.
left fielder, number 1, Hayden Del Toro.
Jordan Williams in scoring position for Hayden Del Toro. We'll see how Ferguson deals with the 8-hole hitter this time. First pitch in there for strike 1. Del Toro checked the swing, but strike anyways. Sacrifice in the second, flew out in the fourth. An aggressive hitter. There's that one. Weak contact. They throw over to first, and it's in time. That'll be the end of the 5th inning as Del Toro grounds out. We will head to the top of the 6th inning on the Tiger Network.
Bottom of the 5th inning for the Tigers. No runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error. 2 plays left on base. After 5 complete, Trinity 3, LeTourneau 1. pitching for the Tigers, number 22, Megan Tucson.
And we are back on the Tiger Network. New pitcher in the circle for the Tigers. It's Megan Krieshbaum. Krieshbaum with a 3.15 ERA on the season so far. Struggled in the early parts, but has settled down. Fireball pitcher with the fiery red hair will be set to face the Yellow Jackets. Starting off with the 9-hole hitter, Jenna Carter, who waits for Krieshbaum to get back into the circle.
Top of the 6th, leading off for LeTourneau, right fielder
Krieshbaum.
number 20, Jenna Carter.
Out of Cedar Hills, Utah. Pleasant Grove High School. Misses for ball 1, first pitch of the day. It is Flannery on deck and Bauer in the hole for the Yellow Jackets. Next pitch in there for a strike. 1-1 count. And Krieshbaum, 1-1 pitch. Grounder gets over Krieshbaum and under both gloves of Baltzl and Tagawa. So a fortunate path allows Carter to get on base.
Base hit for Jenna Carter.
Not every hit needs to be pretty. Sometimes they got to be gritty.
Center fielder number 7,
And
Maddie
that's what
Flannery.
Carter did just there. So base runner for LeTourneau to start off the top of the 6th. It's Flannery, who's 0 for 2 today. Will step on up now. First pitch to her. Runner goes. Throw over to second. Gets into center field. So it will be a runner at second as Carter swipes the base. Throw from Boudreau, just a bit too errant. Runner in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets now. But it was a strike. That pitch is a ball, however. Evens up the count at 1-1. Baltzl giving some words of reassurance to Krieshbaum. Pat on the shoulder. Baltzl will head back over to shortstop position. Still no outs in the inning. As the 1-1 pitch be on the way. That one gets behind Boudreau, and now the runner's at third. Krieshbaum coming in relief for Bishop. Bishop had a nice day for herself. Now Boudreau has to be careful not to let another ball behind her. That would most certainly send Carter home. 2-1 pitch. That one misses. Ball 3. Flannery checks her swing just in time. Pressure building for Krieshbaum. Next pitch. That one misses. So a walk to Flannery. Puts runners at the corners. And they are almost certainly going to try and take second base.
Now batting left fielder number 3, Peyton Bauer.
And Bauer will step on into the dish. We'll see if they try and bait the throw to second or if they just straight up take the bag. And swing and a miss. Throw over to second. Now a throw home. That'll score a run for LeTourneau. 3-2 now. So Flannery will steal second. And you know, the Tigers showed off the cutting off the throw to second attempt. That was pretty effective earlier, almost secured double play. Didn't do it there though, and that allowed a run to come in. Runner in scoring position for the Yellow Jackets as that one's fouled off. 0-2 count. Still no outs in the inning. It is a one-run game. Grisham on deck for the Yellow Jackets. She's guaranteed to come up now. That one too high, misses. 1-2 count. Despite the Tigers having nearly a little over quadruple the hits of the Yellow Jackets, they only have one more run to show for it. Next pitch. Grounder over to Baltzel. And I think Bauer is happy enough to give up the out to move the tying run over to third base in the form of Flannery. We head over to Kylie Grisham, who will be tasked to get that runner home. Sacrifice fly is all they need. Be up to Krieshbaum not to allow that to happen. And pulls back the bunt attempt. 1-0 count. As things getting set defensively again. Jordan Williams playing in, as is Bowser. Next pitch. Misses. So 2-0 count. Watson positioned out beyond the logo, out in center field. Good count for Grisham. Gets slightly worse as it is now 2-1. She takes the strike. So Krieshbaum has already been tagged with the run. LeTourneau will try and tag another. Next pitch. That one right to Peyton Bowser, and they're going to try and double them up. And that's going to be a double play. Bowser, all she needed to do was step on the base, but she wanted to play a game of tag instead with Flannery. Ends up stepping on the base anyways in the form of Angela Baltzel. We will head to the bottom of the sixth here on the Tiger Network. It is 3-2, Tiger advantage. Looking for insurance are the Trinity Tigers in the bottom of the sixth, as Angela Baltzel, the 9-hole hitter, will start things off for Trinity. RBI single in the second, lined out in the fourth over to left field. It's a good catch by Bauer out there to retire her. First pitch misses for ball one. That's Kirsten Ferguson still out there for the Yellow Jackets. White with blue pinstripes. Only yellow on them is kind of the trim around the letters. So next pitch is high, 2-0 count. And the numbering has some yellow trim as well. Baltzel, 2-0 count, working against Ferguson. Takes that one for a strike, so 2-1 count. Sammy Tagawa on deck. Sydney Watson in the hole. That next pitch misses, ball 3. So batters count for Angela Baltzel. And the Tigers have only drawn 1 walk against Ferguson. They're looking for another one. That one popped up and scares away the pigeon that was on the foul netting. He paid good money for those seats. Just scared him away. So 1 less person for the attendance numbers.
Admission free except for penguins. Pigeons, pardon me.
There's a replacement belt being issued. Bit of an oddity. As Grisham needs to exchange the belt for another. So backup belt coming in handy. Full count for Angela Baltzel against Kirsten Ferguson. The pitch, fouled back. So Baltzel is fighting. Wanting to be a thorn in the side of Ferguson. That one returned to sender. Throw to first as well in time. Fortunate play for Ferguson. Retires Baltzel for the first out of the bottom of the 6th.
Down the order for the Tigers at second base. Number
Head over
13,
to Sammy Tagawa.
Tagawa.
As Tagawa, 1 for 2 today, is the freshman out of Agora Hills, California. First pitch to her, and this AB misses for ball 1. A hit from her would make it a double-digit hit day for the Tigers. She singled in the first and walked in the 4th. Lined out in the 2nd. 2-0 count is what she finds herself in now. Sammy ready for the 2-0 pitch. Glance at the wristband. Now the delivery gets under the glove of Maddie Smith, and a single for Sammy Tagawa.
Base hit for Samantha Tagawa.
She scorches it into left field. So, with a runner on first base, Sydney Watson has something to work with, meeting in the circle, and that may be it for Ferguson. And it will be, as head coach Wells takes the ball from her. A valiant performance from Ferguson, to be sure.
Now pitching number 6, Lainey Taylor.
But now they're looking for Lainey Taylor, number 6, to shut down the Tigers. We will take a break on the Tiger Network as she gets warmed up. See Taylor's stats on your screen. 3-1 record, 3.39 ERA through 31 innings pitched. I think with those numbers, she would have started this game, but did not. Coming in to just get the outs necessary to pass it over to the bats in the top of the 7th. But Sydney Watson will look to continue things here for Trinity. And Tagawa off to second base, and she steals second base, as Grisham doesn't even attempt to apply a tag. Watson is 2 for 3 today, 2 singles and a strikeout. Neither of the singles driving in a run, but with Tagawa on second, potential opportunity now. And the ball gets away. Tagawa will head over to third, but that was a great pitch from Taylor, just fooling Watson with the off speed. 0-2 count for Sydney Watson. Sacrifice fly opportunity. Can she figure out Taylor? That one put into left field, and it's on the line, but they're going to call it foul. Ooh, that was close. But a sigh of relief for Taylor. So a good slice from Watson, just barely going foul. But we'll have to redo the 0-2 count pitch. And that one put out into the outfield. Will Tagawa tag up? Yes, she will. The throw to home. There will be a play in time. They gun down Tagawa at home, and that will end the bottom of the 6th. Strikeout, throw out
Bottom of the 6th
from
Trinity, no runs,
center
one
field.
hit, no errors.
Flannery showing
No
off the
players left
arm.
on base. After 6
We will
complete,
take a break on the Tiger Network
leading 3-2.
as LeTourneau tries to tie this one up.
I think out on the play, but that was a fair ball.
Megan Krieshbaum walks a tightrope. It's a 1-run game here in the top of the 7th. And they're looking to shut down the Yellow Jackets and leave with the sweep.
Top of the 7th, leading
Here
off for
in a
LeTourneau
midweek
at third
series.
base, number 23, Maddie Smith.
Maddie Smith, the cleanup hitter, starts things off for LeTourneau. Drew a walk in the 1st, flew out in the 4th. We'll see what she does in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, and as we went to break, you saw the replay and you saw the questioning on whether or not the runner was safe or out. There were
And right to Krieshbaum.
an effective first pitch, first out. But they were looking for the obstruction rule, with the catcher being in the pathway of the runner before receiving the ball. And that's going to be an interesting rule as it plays out over the years, because it's still a judgment call on when that becomes the pathway for the runner. So,
first pitch in for a strike to the 5-hole hitter, Leighton Landreth. You rewound that hit down the line. The ball probably was fair.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the one that probably had more of an argument. You know, you can't make the change after you've called it foul, but that one hit the line.
Next up at second base, number 5, Mackenzie Murray.
Of course, that is the struggle of having a 2-man umpire crew. Sometimes you just don't get a good angle sometimes.
Yeah.
The base runner for LeTourneau. Landreth reaches base. Now Mackenzie Murray. First pitch inside, where he has to back away a little bit. 1-0 count. Double play opportunity for the Tigers. Hendry on deck for LeTourneau. That one fouled back. 1-1 count. Evens it up. We'll see if that missed base hit call will come back to haunt the Tigers. 1-1 pitch. That one fouled back. 1-2 count. Murray trying to catch up to the velo of Krieshbaum. It's certainly an increase compared to Bishop. One-two pitch. That one grounded over to Baltzel. Throw to first in time.
Big throw there. Get the second out. The runner advancing to second.
So
now batting the designated player, number 22,
Yellow Jackets
Kenna
potentially
Hendry.
down to their final out. And Kenna Hendry currently representing it. Junior out of Spring, Texas. 0 for 2 today. Strikeout and a ground out. Takes the first pitch for ball 1. Landreth on second base. Looking for Hendry to send anything into the outfield. Next pitch. That one put out into the outfield. Watson ranging back. The catch is made. And the Tigers swat the Yellow Jackets and sweep them out of their home field.
No errors. One player left on. Trinity
As a final score of game 2, 3-2. The Tigers work well on both sides of the ball yet again and earn a midweek series sweep.
Yeah, really nice job, both defensively and then the offense coming alive. Just enough in this one, but good showing in game 1, winning that one 7-3. So very nicely done here for Trinity, improving themselves now to 13-7. Now going 2-2 on the week. Their 6-game spring break homestand comes to a conclusion tomorrow. And we don't know this time of that one. It's scheduled for noon, but with weather impending, there has been conversations that they'll move that up to 10 o'clock. So the only thing we can say is check the Trinity website in the morning and you'll have an idea. It could be early or we could be at noon. But my guess is that we might be moving it up just a little bit. So be prepared for that.
Yeah, weather always getting in the way of things at this time of year. Meanwhile, for LeTourneau, they will drop to 7-8 on the year. And next week they will be at home. They'll have a Tuesday midweek doubleheader against Centenary. And then that weekend of the 22nd and 23rd, they will play a home series against Howard Payne. So LeTourneau fans, go out and support the Yellow Jackets. They're very much deserving of your support. Cameron Bishop will get the win for today. And tagged with the loss will be Decker. But for everyone helping out today during spring break, Ariel over on camera, Yanel in the control room, Justin Parker and his family helping out with various things. Peyton taking pictures, doing an awesome job. And Garrett working the stats, being awesome over to our left. And Josh Machugemba helping me out up here in the booth. It's much more fun to do a game with someone than without somebody. For all of them and the rest of the Tiger Network, I've been Reed Rosales, and hopefully we'll see you tomorrow.